I'm seeing it come through.
Testing. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. It's currently 6:05.
Testing. 1 2.
Sound check 1 2. Thank you, folks, for bearing with us. We're doing a sound check here. 512 sound check. We'll be on in just a few.
Track 1, okay, system default not assigned.
Hey folks, we're just checking our sound right now. We're going to get started here in about 4 minutes. I think we're a little bit hot right now. If you want to try to turn down the main, let's try to just bring it down even a little more. Let's see if that knocks down our main at all. Alright, sound check 1 2. Let's see, it's currently 3:45 on the game clock. Alright, sound check 3 minutes even. Sound check 1 2. Sound check 1 2. Mr. Keys, you want to check?
Testing. 1 2. Testing.
Alright, sound check 225. Sound check. Testing.
Testing.
And one last sound check. It is currently 150. Testing.
All right, welcome into Heritage Middle School. Brandon Keys alongside John Covey for another exciting Blount County Schools Elementary Basketball Tournament. We got a lot of great matchups tonight on Championship Tuesday. Trying to find a winner tonight out of yesterday's semifinals. A lot of exciting basketball. And John, we're looking forward to seeing another great night of basketball tonight.
I'm excited. Last night we had Coach West on the call. Tonight he is coaching basketball, so it'll be Mr. Keys and I. And we're going to do our absolute best. Mr. Keys, he's got all the experience. I'm just a body here that will be manning the camera.
Don't let John downplay it. He is just as equipped as our setup to handle the broadcast duties tonight. So we'll open up our first game on tap tonight. It'll be Carpenters and Prospect. And these two teams yesterday played with a lot of energy, a lot of enthusiasm, and that's what you expect in these tournaments, and we'll expect more of it tonight. So we'll get ready for your starting lineups here shortly as both teams kind of prepare for this early tip. It's an early tip. Just getting out of school and headed straight to the court.
Absolutely.
You get right off the bus and you jump right onto the court and get ready to play some basketball.
And tonight we will have 4 games. We've got our girls, Carpenters Prospect first, followed by our boys, Prospect and Lanier. Those are both going to be for the 3rd seed, so these are our 3rd and 4th teams playing. Then we will have our championship games. The girls' championship will be Sessi versus Union Grove, and for the boys will be Eagleton versus Carpenters. And I just want to forewarn you, I'm a bit of a homer, being an Eagleton native myself, so I might be a little jaded, but don't worry, I'll make sure the camera is good for everybody.
John always exhibits the strongest amount of professionalism possible, and he is excited to be here tonight. And that's a great point, is that these community events really bring out everyone across Blount County. So we've had full gymnasiums for last night, and today will be no exception. So as your starting lineups get announced here for Prospect, and they're taking the floor now. And as John said, we've got a full slate of games. So after this one's over, stick around with us. You'll have more basketball. Leading last night, I think I left the gym about 10 o'clock. So
I'm ready.
Forget March Madness. How about some December Madness? As Prospect takes the floor here. And I just want to say, too, before we start, great job by Scott laying out the graphics for this. Got all the logos mentioned. It looks like a great setup here. So, Carpenters going with the road grays, outlined black and teal, and Prospect going with the black and orange. John, just from a color setup, this is probably one of the better matchups.
I gotta say, it's gonna be very easy to tell who's who on this one.
Absolutely. John, we talked about the opportunity for both of these teams. And girls basketball, people may not know for elementary, you can't press until the second half. And so this first half of play, points will be crucial, because once you move into the second half, 3rd and 4th quarters, the press gets initiated and points sometimes come at a premium.
Interesting. Well, I was watching last night, and we have some great teams. I mean, there's some good basketball being played by these youngsters.
Absolutely, and I think for people that may be watching at home and asking, how does that impact the game? Well, you basically have to have your strategy put in place, too, for the 3rd and 4th quarters, because you don't get much of a halftime to try to set things up. So these coaches come in, have the teams prepared to just kind of attack from every angle as we get ready to start. So I believe we're going to take a second to pause for our national anthem, if I'm not wrong, John. So we may take a break with you here for that. Or actually, they're just going to pick up. They may just pick it up.
Okay. Yeah, I know sometimes they will do the national anthem before the championship.
Yeah, and it looks like that is the case here. So we're ready to tip. As John finds at center court, we're glad you're here with us. Carpenters and Prospect to kick off this second day of action. Carpenters with the tip, and they'll take it over the time stripe. Karen loses it down low, and it looked to be almost out of bounds. Prospect comes up with it, and they'll make their way down. Prospect with it, top of the key. It's Newberry. She'll swing it. We saw a lot of that yesterday, John. Just a lot of passing, trying to make their way into the lanes quickly. It's Newberry with the basketball. Top of the key, isolated. And again, those passing lanes hard to cut through. And a steal you see there by Carpenters. That's Venata Walker with the basketball. She'll make her way right side and took a little too many steps there to start. Like I said, you get right off the bus and play basketball. No score here as we start the second day of the tournament. Prospect basketball left side. They'll throw it down low, and that pass goes off of Carpenters. It'll be Prospect basketball under the goal.
And Mr. Keys, I'd say we got to bring up our master a bit there. It's just a little soft.
We'll see where we're at there. We got some technical difficulties we'll run through as the ball goes out of bounds once more. And it'll still be Prospect basketball. Top of the key pass, a little bit of a struggle for the ball. They're going to call a quick travel. So another turnover as both teams try to find their footing as we try to find our footing here to start this broadcast. Venata Walker, they've got a double team quick at the top of the key and potentially a jump ball. No, they're going to call a travel. So travel there is Dixon called for the walk. And Prospect a chance to reset the offense. Looks like a man-to-man defense for Carpenters to start off here. And pretty effective to this point is no score. Into the post goes Prospect, ball goes out of bounds. And yes, it will remain Prospect basketball. As Needhammer went to the paint and had a turnover, but it turned back pretty quickly. And inbound there from Prospect on the left side. They'll go back to the top of the key, try to reset the offense. And John, we see a lot of this, just a lot of quick passes trying to get that offense going.
Absolutely, and it looks like, these kids have brought their A game today. It is neat seeing how into this they all are here.
Indeed, defensively, it's a pretty tight contest when you open up these games. They mean a lot to the communities and the teams themselves. Newberry with the basketball. She'll pass it off to Needhammer, who gets a lane and loses it in the paint. Taken, actually, by Connor. They'll push it up now. Right side, Carpenter's trying to get into the offense. Pass to Venata Walker. She'll find her way to Kieran, or Kieran. Apologies, Kieran. Driving into late Carpenters with a shot just off the glass, and Prospect will push it if they can gain control. As Newberry pushes it in, and she will lose the ball out of bounds on the shot, and Prospect will inbound under the goal. As Carpenters gets a fresh set of subs into the game. I believe Williams is checked in. The shot up by Prospect. Oh, just rolls in and out. Williams, who just checked in, gets her first rebound. And Carpenter's pushing it now. I believe that's Ella Rex with the basketball left side. Shot up and no good. Rebound goes to Prospect. And again, just a tough start for both offenses to kick off this Tuesday matchup. Needhammer with the basketball. Venata Walker steals it, loses it out of bounds. And with 3:05 to play here in the first, we've still got no score.
Yeah, the defense has been awesome this game. When I was playing, I was told, my coach told me, if you can't shoot, you better be able to play really good defense. And that's what these girls are doing.
Absolutely, and they've had a few shots at the basket for each team. They've just been unable to put it together. There's another jump ball called. And again, that kind of speaks to it, John, is is you see more of the jump balls. Everything else kind of matters more when points are at a premium. So defense, jump balls, steals, all of it matters. Shot up by Prospect, doesn't go, and a quick rebound. They'll try to dish it out, but Venata Walker with the steal. She'll press it into the front court, stops and pops from the free throw line. No good, but again, multiple shots by Carpenters there in this possession. And another free fall shot from Venata Walker, saved, but out of bounds as Prospect went for the rebound. As just a quick tap on the line, and Carpenters will inbound. Williams gets it in left side, and they'll swing it back around to start the offense. Karen drives in, she gets it Venata Walker. He'll throw up a quick one-hander, doesn't go, but again, Carpenter's quick with the rebound. Multiple shots here on this possession. Prospect backs out of it, and a quick jump ball whistled. It'll stay with Carpenters. Again, Carpenters multiple shots on this possession, really the most they've had this quarter, as they'll make another substitution here, as that's Grace Kieran into the game. Thankful to those who provided a roster for today.
Yes.
We definitely needed it. Inbound pass for Carpenters. They'll throw it back over the top of the key, really try to reset the offense and see where they want to go against this defense. Really looks like maybe a 2-3 to start off with. And another wild shot goes free. Carpenters fight for the rebound. They'll throw it up again, and a turnover heading towards Prospect. And again, you're seeing it now, John, no press availability until you get to that half-court stripe. Some teams are putting people straight at the H and waiting for the double team. Others are kind of hanging back and waiting for a rebound. It's interesting approach as coaches try to figure that out for the first two quarters. And looks like maybe whistled a foul as Newberry took a tumble. No shortage of fouls in this tournament, John, as everybody's pretty aggressive.
I've seen 3 go down already.
And Prospect will dive in, front shot, no good. And Adsit with the rebound, but turns it over. Williams with the basketball. Now to Kieran, they'll swing it around right side. Jumper goes up, no good. And an inbound on the line for Prospect, as Carpenters make some substitutions. Welshin and Connor back into the game. And again, Newberry's pushed it a lot for Prospect the last 2 nights. So swinging right side, stolen. As Kieran moves the basketball left side, throw it up, and there's a foul. As Bird will be whistled with her first.
First chance for some free throws tonight.
Indeed, we'll see with Kieran can put points on the board for Carpenters. First shot's no good. John, you mentioned free throws, the best part of your game other than defense.
Yeah, that is about all I can do, buddy.
You always need a good free throw percentage. John, you taught a stats class. Your percentages matter, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely.
Kieran here looks to
There we go.
net the basketball. She does, and it's a 1-0 lead. A little bit of afternoon baseball here in the starting quarter here in this Tuesday tournament. Newberry pushes the basketball past the time stripe, and she'll cut through defenders on that left side. Adsit takes a shot off the glass and rebound to Carpenters. Quickly setting up, 50 seconds left to play here in this first quarter. Welshin with the drive, she'll spin it to Connor. Connor sends it to Dixon. Dixon finds Kieran with the shot, no good. And Adsit with the rebound, pushing it for Prospect. As we dip close to 30 seconds left in this first quarter. Shot over, as you can see, just a lot of quick passes, and it leads to those jump balls. When you cross so many passing lanes, John, it's just bound to happen that steals are going to be a part of that.
I'm glad we got you here tonight. I'm learning all kinds of stuff. So.
Well, that's a first, John. That's if not that you're learning, more that I can explain things properly and as Carpenters brought the whole host of cheerleaders tonight. Great to see that community involvement. They'll move them around the baseline to make the inbound. Newberry with the shot, no good off the front iron, and Welshin will push it here. 18 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Prospect attempted to trap at the time stripe, driving straight in and a miss on the layup. She'll retrieve her own shot, but a walk called, and with 10 seconds left to play, Prospect will look to get on the board here in the first quarter. Newberry finally pressing a little bit quicker. She'll make her way up left side. Stolen by Venata Walker. She's got 3 seconds. Shot is no good. And that last shot will count. It will. Welshin with a buzzer beater to start the first quarter. And we've got a 3-0 lead for Carpenters, over Prospect. We'll be right back. You're watching the Blount County Schools Elementary School Basketball Tournament on BCS Media. All right, welcome back here. Brandon Keys alongside John Covey. Second quarter action. Carpenters with a 3-0 lead over Prospect. Driving shot to the basket by Kieran. She's fouled, and she'll go to the line. John, for those that are just tuning in, Welshin with a quick buzzer beater to end that first quarter, and that was a quick shot to kind of give us our biggest lead of the night.
Absolutely. We went a good 3 quarters that first quarter, 75% if you will, without any scores, and then just boom, boom, right off 2 in a row. And there's 3. All right.
And 3 indeed. So it's 4 points now as Carpenters builds on their lead, and that's how quickly things can change in the kind of the fast-paced environment of basketball. And a 5-0 advantage now for Carpenters. And if you're Prospect, you like to get another couple shots, second chance shots. We'll see if they can make that happen here, as they've had multiple rebounds today. Just no points yet, so no second chance points. Bird swings it over to Adson. She'll take a shot off the glass. No good. Rebound to Carpenters. Karen pushes it left side as she's met with a double team by Newberry and Bird. They'll swing it down right side to Welshin, whistling for a foul. Down low, I believe that's Needhammer. She's going to be called, Evie Needhammer, called for her first. And this may be the difference in the game, John.
Absolutely.
We talked about numbers mattering, statistics mattering. Free throws might be the difference in the game as Welshin misses one there. .5:26 to play here in the second quarter. You can see on your screen. Another missed free throw. Ball gets tapped out. Dixon catches it in the corner. Welshin then drives, throws up a wild shot. No good. Dixon with the turnaround jumper. It's good. 7-0. Carpenters building their biggest lead of the night here in the second quarter.
They're definitely on a roll. It's all about how Prospect comes back here. It looks like Carpenters definitely a little bit more aggressive.
Indeed, Adson has one go in and out, and then rebound shot, no good, but fighting for the basketball. Prospect Bird will swing it in the corner. She'll work her way out of trouble, and a quick timeout, I believe, given to Prospect. We'll take it with them quickly and be right back. 7-0 our score with 4:50 left to play here in the second quarter. Carpenters with the lead. the way up on the master. I mean, just about it. All right, we're back here. 4:50 left to play here in the second quarter here at Heritage Middle School. Prospect with a quick timeout in the corner, try to set up the play they want offensively to try to get on the board. Adsit with the corner shot, no good, rebound. Well, they've waited that a couple of times, John, that preset play just hasn't fallen for Prospect. Rebound, Bird just stole it in the paint. We talked about that too, John, the aggressiveness of these teams defensively. Adsit with a shot just off the front iron, and the ball bounces around, eventually off of Carpenters. Will keep it with Prospect. As you see, a little bit of a tough inbound play. Prospect throws it in. Needhammer off the glass. No good. She gets her own rebound. Misses again, just the rim unkind. Right now to Prospect, pushing the other way. Shot off the lay-in. It's good. Kieran with the layup. It's 9-0. Carpenters with the lead as Prospect unable to convert down low. Carpenters does it on their end. 4 minutes to go here in the first half. Bird back and forth with Newberry across the time stripe, and Venata Walker pressing as best she can. Adsit takes another shot. That one, just rolls around, no good. Rebounded Dixon, and Carpenters looking for more points. Karen will swing it around, and she'll drive into the paint. Shot high off the glass. Just misses, and we've seen a lot of this today. Ball just coming free, and we might have a timeout. We do. Carpenters gets caught in the middle and takes one when they can. We'll keep it right here as we try to figure out some of our audio interesting setups here.
Yeah, I believe everybody can hear us. We are just we're a bit distorted, so not 100% sure. You see the old man, and by old man I mean Coach West, because those of you guys who don't know, he's been doing this since I think almost before I was born, and I'm in my late 30s here. So, but he sets all this stuff up, and then he tells me, if it does this, do that. I think he's thinking software from 20 years ago, but we will continue to work with this. We appreciate y'all sticking with us. As we go back into the second, we've got 3.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, we'll take a look at this during halftime, try to make sure we can figure out exactly what's going on as we continue to bring you action here from Heritage Middle School. Left side. Quick shot and a foul as Miley Karen went up for the shot. She was fouled, and she'll go back to the line. Nine-0 lead for Prospect. Kieran can make it double digits here with the free throw. And we've seen that just a couple of shots from both teams tonight, John. Just go in and out of the rim. It really shows you that basketball is one of those games where every little bit counts.
Yeah, a game of inches. Oh, again.
Indeed.
Spoke that one into existence.
It rolled right out as the clock continues to run down. A little bit of a stoppage there. Newberry pushes it left side, and she'll check up a high arcing three, just short, and a scrum for the rebound. It looks like Carpenters was on the line, so it'll stay with Prospect. Bird to inbound, and a quick shot, and it's
there we go.
Nice shot there as Kinsey Ledbetter scores the first point for Prospect. Here on Tuesday, it's a 9-2 Carpenters lead as we dip under 3 minutes to go here in the first half. And still kind of a quick defense set up by Prospect, but able to get the ball into the paint. We've seen that a few times from Carpenters as they'll dish it around right side. Another high arcing shot off the glass and good as Hannah Diermeyer able to find the basket. It's 11-2. As Carpenters has brought the Cougar to the game tonight. See across your bottom line is, again, no shortage of festivities here at the tournament as another turnover there at the timeline for Prospect. John, you spent some time once your basketball career ended, you said, hey, maybe I'll give the mascot thing a run.
I can tell you, I've never been in a mascot costume. I am jealous of those who have.
It's fun. And a three on the way. Ooh. Also fun for Miley Kieran. We'll see if they give her three there. They may have made it a two, as it's not on the scoreboard yet. 2 minutes to play. And Prospect looking for answers. Evie Niemeyer, she'll drive into the lane. Another shot, no good. She gets her own rebound, goes up strong with the finish. Great play, great second chance opportunity. Pulls Prospect to within 9. Basketball now on the right side for Carpenters. They'll drive into the paint and pull it back out with 90 seconds left to go in the half. Another quick shot, which they get just a little bit of separation. It's a quick trigger, but goes out of bounds off Carpenters. They'll make some substitutions, as will Prospect. That's the thing about this game, John. It looks like if you can separate yourself from the defense, you're taking a shot as soon as you can.
Absolutely, and we've seen lots of good balls go up. Just an inch here or there is making all the difference. Indeed,
as Newberry gets pressure at the top of the key, she'll lose the basketball. It's off Carpenters, as we're under a minute 20 to go here in this first half. Folks, if you'll stay with us here at halftime, we plan on working through some of our technical difficulties so we give you a better broadcast on the other side. Adsit with the basketball now. She'll look top of the key and make her way around to find that spot she likes. Misses the shot. Rebound by Needhammer, and looks like another jump ball call that'll go back to Carpenters. As substitutions taking place here, trying to get a few breathers before we start halftime. Carpenters with the right side, driving into the lane, and a quick pass instead of a shot. Welshin goes up with it, and it will go out of bounds. Another inbound play for Carpenters. But not a Walker with it. She didn't like that. It was a set play actually to Welshin. She'll miss that shot off the key. Connors with the rebound. She'll turn around, fire a jumper, no good. And another jump ball scenario as Needhammer came up with the basketball. And 42 seconds left to play here. Prospect will look to push it again to get points before the half. Newberry pressing now. She'll get it to Needhammer, who doubled in the corner. Adsit takes another shot just wide. And rebound to Connor. She'll drive it all the way through the lane. Double teamed at the front. Adsit with the steal. 18 seconds left to play in the half. Shot wide to the right. I'm sorry, that wasn't Adsit. I apologize. Yeah, both Adsits. Excuse me. Yes, I was accurate. And 8.5 left to play here. Carpenters will get one more shot at points before we go to halftime. Bernada Walker, she'll carry through, splits it very quickly. She's got a chance at points. A shot just wide off the iron, and we will go to the half. Carpenters, with a spirited second half, takes the lead over Prospect 13-4. We'll be right back. You're watching the Blount County Schools Elementary School Basketball Tournament on BCS Media.
Ooh, audio test is going to be really hot, I can just tell you. We might need to bring the master.
Well, can we bring the line outputs down?
Feel free to, yep. Let's see, live output. Let's go and bring you down. All right, thank you, folks, as we're just working through some of our sound stuff here, trying to make sure that you can hear Mr. Key's silky smooth voice in the second half here. There was clipping. All right, sounds like we're getting better. We're going to try one more time here, see if this gets any better. Let's see, we're currently at 3:42 left in halftime. All right, we're testing. It is currently 3:23. Testing, testing.
Testing, testing.
All right, it is currently 2:07. Another mic check. Thank you all for sticking with us. Mic check.
Testing, testing.
All right, folks, we are coming back into halftime. Currently, Carpenters 13, Prospect 4. And Mr. Keys, this has been an interesting one because for almost the entire first quarter, it was just defensive battle back and forth. Carpenters has done really well on the free throw line, and I think that's been the difference so far.
It has, and we'll try to get those stats for you as we move forward. As you see, the Carpenters elementary school cheerleaders with their quick moves. It's a quick turnaround as halftime in elementary school basketball. Not a long break at all. So to John's point, not a lot of points in the first quarter. Second quarter, Carpenters found the swing at the free throw line, and Prospect able to put some points on the board as well. So very quick turnaround as we get slated to start the third quarter of play in this one of the decisive games for tonight's lineup. Remember, we've got three more games. I believe it's three.
It is three. Yeah,
three
four
more
total.
games
You got it,
following
sir.
this tonight. So we hope you'll stay with us. You've stayed with us this far. We'll keep trying to make sure the audio turns out well as Carpenters will take the basketball here to start the third quarter. And remember, second half rules, the press can be involved. Benata Walker with a shot just wide off the top of the iron. And Bird with the rebound to Needhammer. Needhammer makes her way into left side and just loses control of the ball. Carpenter's able to rip it away, and a quick foul called. they'll reset. Oh, actually, no. They'll say, I believe that was a walk. They'll hand it off to Prospect. Bird finds Needhammer, and ball goes loose into the corner again. Another scrum where we've seen a lot of activity. And the ball will end up with Carpenters. No press so far for Prospect as Venata Walker walks up alone. And she'll find Welshin right side, and she's backed into a corner. Bird with the steal at the errant pass, and she'll run straight down the lane. Though Venata Walker defense slowed Bird down, and now it's just the other way. Passed into the lane, shot up by Dixon is good. Addison Dixon with the basket. It's now 15-4 Carpenters. .442 left to play here in the third quarter. Carpenters heavily into the press. Beating it right side was Newberry, but she'll lose the basketball as Dixon quick to come up with it. A back and forth affair here into the third. Shot along the way is up as Kieran missed it wide, and it'll stay here with Carpenters. Or no, it's going to go back. Yes, it'll go to Prospect as Needhammer will inbound the ball. Carpenters heavily in the press. Adson able to get it. And she's pressed from behind. A quick foul from Venata Walker. Well, this has been a game of runs, John. A 9-point lead so far for Carpenters, really built off the strength of that second quarter.
Absolutely. Carpenters definitely a little better shooting, but it looks like Prospects come out and they're giving it their all.
Well, Newberry with a wide shot, and they'll say it was off of her. Again, just missed it. And another turnover. And we've got a discussion by the officials now to try to determine exactly which possession it should be. John, you've had a few tough conversations like that. Takes a little second to get everything right.
It does. But we appreciate our refs. They always do a great job.
Absolutely. Newberry blocked. Had her shot blocked, I believe, by Kieran at the top, and a quick foul called as a fast break was just about to break away. And again, John alluded to it, officials do a wonderful job at this tournament.
Yeah, I will tell you, having watched a bunch of these, it is tough when there's only two of you on this court. It's much easier watching from where we're at.
Speaking of easy, Newberry makes it look so with a quick jumper, and it's 15-6 Prospect. Great shot there. And stolen. Bird goes right through her hands, actually. I anticipated it a bit. A quick turnaround by Dixon. She'll lose it, and Needhammer pulls in the rebound. It's a very chaotic pace here in the third quarter, and we're just midway through. As Newberry will try to find the offense. Bird with a quick shot. Just doesn't fall, and Prospect again with another quick rebound. As Harper Adsit with the basket, and it's 15-8.
Prospect's showing some life here.
Indeed, the third quarter has a run of their own, and potentially a jump ball. Bird with some quick hands, and that will be Prospect basketball. And John, I'd be remiss if I didn't say BCS Director Justin Ridge, at his time as a coach, would mention any game has a chance of momentum flipping on a dime. We might be seeing that here. Bird with a shot, and Prospect able to pull it down, and again, just a quick, chaotic pace from one side to the next. This one goes wide. And I think, John, both teams want to try to slow down here to try to get some points on the board. But it's hard when you've got this much tension and enthusiasm to try to win this game.
Absolutely. You try telling a bunch of these kids that are fighting for every It's every inch here. Slow down.
Indeed, as Newberry picked up the ball, thought she had Bird trailing and threw it wide. And Needhammer will pick up the foul as Kieran pushed it right side. And again, John, it's one of those things easier said than done to try to slow down and not let the emotions of these games weigh on you. Shot left side. Prospect will pull in the board and a quick press. As Prospect met in the corner. And we've seen that a little bit here, John. We talked about it, the possibility of the press being utilized in different ways here in the third quarter, and Carpenters is doing it very well.
They absolutely are.
As they force a turnover there, much to the chagrin of the Prospect faithful. And the officials will draw the lines for us so we can see exactly what's going on. As Carpenters will inbound. Welshin will get it into Venata Walker, throws up a runner, no good. And again, the basketball just picked out of the bottom to try to find an answer. Welshin, no good, and ball bounces around loose. Boy, a lot of activity into the paint for both teams, and another whistle. This is the time, John, where you can really focus on those fundamentals when things get kind of chaotic, try to recenter your team.
Yes, absolutely. And especially Carpenters, when you have a lead like this.
And that lead increases. As Ella Rex hit one from downtown as the ball comes loose. And another jump ball called. But just as we talk about the fundamentals, it's the long-range game that comes into play. So it's just another example of what makes this tournament so special. Carpenter's with it right side, and another quick runner. A lot of rebounds, very active hands for Prospect in the paint today as we dip closer to under 2 minutes here in the third. And another foul. So we might see some substitutions here to try to just slow down some of this pacing. Depth really becomes a factor midway through these games. And a nice inbound pass, Bird to Needhammer, and the lead is 8 for Carpenters. What a nice inbound play.
Yeah, it was a beautiful play.
So now with the press, Prospect will meet Venata Walker at the time stripe, but she'll make her way into Prospect territory, and another foul. And that's really been part of Carpenter's success tonight, John, is they've been able to get by that initial press in the third and find that opportunity in the paint.
Yeah, Carpenter's definitely been drawing the fouls, and Prospect's the ones giving them. And it's definitely, as I'm looking at the scoreboard, the free throws are, I'd say, a third of the points right now.
Indeed.
Carpenters.
We'll try to get our statistician with the points here soon. We'll draw those up for you. But yeah, I believe you could be right, John, that free throws have played a big role in this contest to this point. And another shot by Kieran is good. 19-10. And Prospect looking for a quick timeout. We'll take one with them. Minute 20 left here in the third. It's 19-10, Carpenters over Prospect. You're watching the Blount County Schools Elementary School Basketball Tournament on BCS Media.
And we're back. Just a reminder, this is the first of 4 games. This is currently Carpenters versus Prospect. This is to see who gets 3rd place in this tournament. Next up, we will have Prospect and Lanier boys.
Indeed, exciting slate of basketball action here in December. Who needs March? We've got it all right here. 19-10 Carpenters. Prospect looking for a little bit more before we get to the 4th. And quick press beaten by Prospect. Adds it. She'll make her way right side. Losing the basketball, but Carpenters on it a little too soon. It's hard not to jump at a diving ball, John. When you see a loose ball like that, out of bounds or not, it's hard to not go for it.
I don't know about you, but I see that kind of stuff, and I think that's going to hurt in the morning. But the kids, you know, they jump right back up.
Absolutely. Hey, they're in it to win it. As again, another tough inbounds play. Good coaching opportunity for these inbound spots. Kind of find your spacing to try to give the passer a good chance to create the pass you want. A lot of geometry involved in this. I wasn't great at it, but I can see a few here. Of course, these girls, no doubt, better at passing than either of us. As
Absolutely.
a quick turnover, and Carpenter's defense comes up big again as we dip under 60 seconds here in the 3rd quarter. Left side now. Kieran gets it to Dixon. And Venata Walker will try to carve her way through left side. Trying to beat a really effective defensive stance, as again, most of the points today for Carpenters coming from the free throw line. Venata Walker will then, she'll find a lane and carve through. She's been great at that today. A quick walk, I believe, whistled on that left side by this officiating group. So Prospect has a chance here as Adsit will make a decision. Quick pass, Bird able to take it in. She'll drive and stolen away. Big steal coming through the lane. Shot and no good as Rex misses the lay-in, and a contentious rebound follows with just a mere 15 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. Another great teaching moment for these line-out plays as Adsit with a great pass to Bird to kind of beat that setup. Quick foul, but sportsmanship always the priority here at the BCS Elementary School Basketball Tournament. Seen a lot of great sportsmanship over the last 2 days, John.
We have, and honestly, that's the best part of this, is getting to get all these elementary schools together as a Blount County school system. We compete, but we take care of each other while we compete.
Absolutely. Prospect looking to take care of a few points to make this game a little closer as we get closer to the 4th. As Bird with a missed free throw. She'll recenter, and it's if you've never shot a free throw in a tournament game, it's one of the harder things to do. Front iron missed by Bird. She'll follow up her own rebound. 8 seconds left to play as she's trapped in the corner. 3 seconds to shoot, and Adson able to get to the top of the key, no good, and we'll go to the 4th, where we just might sit down and have a quick conversation with Director Ridge on his thoughts about the tournament. 19-10 your score. Carpenters with the lead. We'll be right back. You're watching the Blount County Schools Elementary Basketball Tournament on BCS Media. All right, back here at Heritage Middle School, where Carpenters with a 19-10 lead over Prospect as two blue bloods look to close out this fourth quarter. Really two teams, two schools that have found themselves on the championship end more often than not, and you can see that in the way they carry the pride with these uniforms, the community support, and it really shines through in moments like this. As a quick drive to the lane, Carpenters finding a lot of opportunity in the paint tonight. No shortage of shots there. Really the size advantage playing a big role for Carpenters, as they've gotten themselves in and out of situations today. Venata Walker with a shot no good, and Prospect will push it up with the rebound. Newberry into the paint, and she'll drive all the way in. Not sure if that was a foul or just an out of bounds call.
Yeah, I think she got the ball, so I think that was just out of bounds.
So they'll inbound. Bird's done most of that work tonight. Quick shot in the corner, no good. Needhammer with the rebound. Out of bounds off Carpenter again. Bird is just a tough place to inbound the ball. Adsit with a quick jumper, and with their closest Prospect has been all night, or since the second quarter rather. It's 19-12. I'll stumble my way through it. 5 minutes left to play here in the fourth, and a turnover. Prospect quickly pressing the basketball. Right side, that ball may have gone out of bounds, and in haste, another offensive opportunity gone. It can happen quickly. Prospect with a little token press, able to be beaten as Venata Walker comes through. She finds a shot absolutely blocked by Needhammer and then taken away by Miley Kieran. Boy, John, you've just seen the aggressiveness between these teams is highlighted.
Yeah, there it is again.
Throughout, yeah, it's
Absolutely.
just a quick steal. Connors with the basketball shot, and they'll say it was deflected. It'll stay on this end as the officials sort it out. 7-point game. Venata Walker, a nice quick inbound. We've seen that a lot. Welshin, she'll lose it out of bounds off the teal. And just as quickly, the press set up to try to stop a Prospect advance. But they do. And that ball will be tapped out off of Carpenters. Ledbetter will inbound, and Newberry will corral the basketball. Bird gets it taken away by Kieran. And more of a frantic pace to slow down. Welshin will find a lane and take the shot herself.
Oh, good steal.
Basket. Oh, in and out. And back up to the top of the key to Venata Walker. She'll find Connors, who'll distribute it, the basketball back. A lot of in and out basketball today. A little inside out, if you will. Connors with it, right side. Ball tipped. Just a lot of quick passing lanes being absorbed, as you can see, by both of these teams. Limiting shots and limiting offensive possessions. Dixon had to hustle that down. And spacing a choice for Venata Walker. She hurls up another shot, no good. And substitutions now for Carpenters.
And this has been interesting. We've seen Carpenters substitute about twice the rate the Prospect has.
Well, and John, we'll take a quick timeout too, and we'll talk more about that, as depth is a big part of this tournament. We'll be right back. 3:27 left to play in the fourth quarter, 19-12. Carpenters with the lead.
As we come back, just I want to give a quick shout out before we forget to a couple of our sponsors. PrintFX has done a great job supporting Blount County Schools, and GT Shelley Enterprises. If you need a lawn mowed, call our guy over at GT Shelley.
Absolutely. As Carpenters inbounds the basketball here, and another quick turnaround. Prospect will try to dig into this lead. 3 minutes to play, still plenty of time for us to be tied or maybe more for Prospect, as Carpenters has held the lead since the second quarter. Bird will find Ledbetter, who takes a shot. Quick miss. And ball free underneath as Needhammer fights for the rebound. And she goes up strong and earns a trip to the charity stripe. Needhammer, a lot of rebounds today. She'll make the point there. It's a 6-point game. And a quick miss on the second. 19-13 our score. Carpenters looking to add to this lead as Rex with a shot wide and a travel off the rebound. Adds it to inbound to Needhammer. Carpenters calling off a little bit of the press. And the ball will stay with Prospect. Don't forget, right after this game, we've got Prospect and Lanier.
Yeah, that'll be the boys' game to figure out who gets third place.
Indeed, so stay with us as Venata Walker makes her way into the paint. Blocked by Evie Needhammer. She'll hand it off to Newberry, who presses it herself, and a quick turnover once again as that ball is floating around everywhere. Who wants control? Carpenters wants it.
I will tell you, as your cameraman here, I'm having to go back and forth.
Well, John, you're doing a great job, and they're taking a full timeout here. And if we can, we'll try to get the records to you for both of these teams as we get closer. Pull up the statistics. We've got a stat team here. It's got to run back and forth to the. We're kind of further away. You can actually see the stat monitors there.
Well, and this is our first of 4 games. Next up, we will have our 3rd and 4th place boys. Then after that, we'll have our championship girls, which is Ceci versus Union Grove, and our championship boys, Eagleton versus Carpenters. So you can stick with us till about 10 o'clock tonight, I believe.
Well, we're not going anywhere, John, and they shouldn't either. So we'll be with you till they tell us to leave. Hard to beat good basketball. We've got it right here. Carpenters, great inbound.
Oh, that was a good play.
It was a great setup. Missed the shot. Hey, you got to like the way they draw this together. You know, you got to get creative to try to find these passing lanes as Venata Walker will cut her way through and just hasn't found the shot tonight. But she'll find a rebound there. And just losing it wide is Prospect unable to come up with those loose second chance rebounds here in this 4th quarter. Welshin with the drive, and she's fouled going up. So as we dip under 2 minutes to play, John brought up a great point. We've got more basketball for you tonight. But again, both teams here, as you've seen throughout this contest, just giving everything they've got in this kind of tournament. You know, regardless of score, it's still fun to watch.
Yeah, I just want to say, it is a cool thing the Blount County Schools puts on an elementary tournament. I'm from the high school level, so I don't get much of a chance to see this kind of stuff. But it is so neat seeing the whole community out here tonight.
Absolutely. and more to come. We know you're joining us here online, and we've got a lot of people here courtside as well. As 2 missed free throws, and Prospect will inbound in front of the teal cheering section. Bird gets tied up, and jump ball will have the arrow for Carpenters. As basketball gets pinned in right side, as Rex trying to find somewhere to go with it, but a quick timeout for Carpenters. And we will take it with him briefly as it's full timeout. 1:44 to play. Carpenters lead by 6, 19-13. All right, we're back here. 1:44 to play. In just a 2-possession game, and John, anything can happen. A turnover here, a quick shot by Prospect, and this whole game could go in a different direction. So if you're Carpenters, you're trying to get every point you can down here.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen the points go back and forth this game so far. So if I was Carpenters, I'd be trying to slow this game down.
Indeed, points at a premium, but points also matter. A 2-possession game, anything is possible. Welshin will get the ball in, and Venata Walker really has done a great job at the top of the key today to kind of dispel that, as Prospect really cluttering into the middle of that paint. Quick turnaround shot, no good. As shots from the left side, I believe that was Rex with the basket, 21-13, and a 3-possession lead now for Carpenters, and that ball will go off of them to stay with Prospect. John, those points you talked about, an 8-point lead now changes the dynamic here a little bit. You still need points if you're Prospect, and quick turnover off the timeline as we get closer to a minute to play. Welshin takes the ball right side. She's fouled by Needhammer, and she'll go to the line. Regardless of the score tonight, that first quarter, a little slow with the points. Second quarter, we saw it go a little bit more, and now into the third, it kind of got tight with defense again, and we're seeing kind of this ebb and flow of now some points late in this contest. It's really been a game of up and down affair, really.
Absolutely. Both teams have been giving it their all. First quarter started a little slow, but it has been rolling ever since.
And fans here at Heritage Middle giving the players an ovation as they step off. Basket is good for Welshin, and it's a 9-point lead for Carpenters. As Isbell inbounded the basketball, she'll make it upside to Owens. Owens tosses it over to Harrington. Harrington makes her way left side. Back to Owens, who looked underneath, tried to find a shot. Owens will get a wild shot up, no good, as girls fight on the ground for the basketball. .44 seconds left to play. Prospect will inbound. Owens will toss it in, and quick steal by Carpenters as they'll press the basketball. That's Grace Kieran. She'll make her way into the lane and toss it right back out. As Emily Binger with the basketball. Rex finds it on the glass. Second chance opportunities have really favored Carpenters in this one. 20 seconds left to play as Prospect will try to push the basketball as it came across the time stripe. As Whitson had it there, but lost it. Rex will drive, try to pick up some extra points as Owens makes her way through to try to pull that jump ball. One more jump ball as we get closer to the end of this one. And Whitson will get it to Harrington. Harrington will throw up a shot, no good, and that will do it. Prospect falls to Carpenters. Carpenters with the lead from the first quarter on. They held it the rest of the way, 22-13. Great job by both teams here in this contest, John. We'll be right back. We'll take a break with you. Don't go anywhere. We've got Prospect and Lanier boys coming up after this 10-minute break. We'll be right back. You're watching the Blount County Schools Elementary School Basketball Tournament, BCS Media.
All right, folks, upcoming in about 10 minutes, we're going to have the battle for the boys' third place. It's going to be Prospect versus Lanier. We will be back in just a few minutes.
All right, welcome in, folks. We've got the second game of our broadcast tonight. Lanier and Prospect set to do battle. In this matchup, John, another great uniform matchup. We've got the green and gold of Lanier and the orange, white, and black of Prospect. Another great uniform setup. Also, two exciting teams here to start this contest here. Our first boys matchup of the night.
Absolutely. Just had a great game for the girls. Went back and forth. Boys, this is the second of 4 games tonight. This will be for placement of third. Prospect versus Lanier. We do have our 2 championship games coming up directly after this.
Absolutely, and as Prospect gets their team announced, and Lanier took the floor moments ago, as you saw, Prospect taking it now. As we take a look at these teams, Lanier coached by David Richardson, and don't have a roster for the Prospect just yet. We're pulling that out from our stats screen. We've got some of it here, as it looks like Truett, Tipton, Nash Michaels, Cassius Lowe, and Austin Ostavet, as well as Isaiah Wilson will start for Prospect. And we'll see if we can get you the lineup here for the Eagles. Looks like Logan Richardson, I can see taking the floor there, as well as David Ramsey, Riker Farmer, Johnny Hales, and Kaysen Macklin.
On the call, we have Mr. Brandon Keys, the one, the only.
Apologies, folks, if you're just joining us. Yes, Brandon Keys, as John mentioned, and of course, the always enigmatic John Covey.
I will try to do my best to commentate while doing.
John's pulling double duty tonight. He'll man the camera and handle color commentary. And a quick decision on which way to go with the basketball. Prospect will start it off here. It's Tipton with the basketball. He'll swing it left side and get quick hands in the paint. We saw a lot of that in our first game, John. Expect to see more of that here too, is the quick closure of those passing lanes. Tipton will inbound. Nice play, but stolen by Richardson. And Lanier now met with the press at the top of the key. And quick back and forth. Ramsey lost his dribble and got to avoid that time stripe turnover. It's easy to do here in the first 30 seconds of this matchup. And Tipton will beat the press there right side. It's a quick dish and drive, losing the basketball there underneath shortly, but a nice pass underneath, and that's nothing. Farmer able to box out Prospect. Driving it right side is Hales, who will be met in the paint and a foul called. And they'll send him to the line. No, it'll be an inbound play before the shot. Ramsey will get set to inbound. Three on the way up, and good! Kaysen Macklin from downtown. And a beautiful shot from the corner gives Lanier a 3-0 lead. Prospect now advancing into the court and looking to maybe answer with a 3 of their own. As Lowe with the basketball, he'll drive in, and a great shot by Cassius Lowe. And it's a 3-2 contest now. A couple of great shots there, John.
Absolutely. This boys' game's getting off to a quick start.
Lowe with the steal. He'll pass it ahead and just losing the basketball quick. Boy, these kids are quick, John. You look up and they're halfway down the court.
I'm doing my best to follow them here on the camera, but man, they're fast.
3-2 our score, as Osavet will go to the line. Fouled on the last play. He'll make the first free throw. It's good. Free throws played a big role in our last game. We'll see if that holds true here as well. Acevet makes both. And it's Hales now advancing it front court to Macklin. Macklin, some nifty dribbling in the lane, and he finds the basket. Great dribble drive by Macklin. He's got 5 points, and it's a 5-4 lead for Lanier. As Tipton with the basketball right side, man-to-man at the time stripe as Lowe will get by Hales. A quick drive, runner off the glass, no good, but a rebound from Prospect, and they'll just try to dish it out. It's Macklin hustling to get the basketball as Lowe peels it away and makes his way up. A quick athletic move to the basket, and there's 2 more for Prospect. 6-5, very back and forth affair as we dip under the first 3 minutes of this contest. Macklin with it now, as they'll find Richardson off the left side of the iron, and no good. Boy, John, a little chaotic pace, but a little bit more points in this go-around. Here, this first quarter is the last game we saw. Not as many points, but in that first frame, but this is kind of setting a different tone for this contest.
This has been an offense-heavy game. The girls' game, much more defense-heavy. Be curious to see if they can keep up this tempo.
Absolutely. Frantic, but successful. As Prospect looking for more points here. Nice shot by Acevet, just wide though, and Farmer able to pull it in. He'll pass it out, try to run the offense. As Lanier finds Macklin down low, Farmer with an open shot, just off the front iron. Very quickly, Tipton tries to slow down this offense and set up what they want to do. Acevet crossing the time stripe to Lowe. He'll make his way in, but quick hands by Hales, able to force the steal. As Ramsey pushes it now left side to Macklin. Macklin met by Tipton as a turnover, as a quick walk charged. Could have been a jump ball, but it's a quick call by the official. And Lanier will inbound. Nice ball by Acevet to try to steal that ball in the corner. Again, quick hands on display in these passing lanes as Farmer able to get the ball off of a quick pass. And he'll go to the line here for 2 free throws. Farmer going to the line. Just off the front iron. Front iron miss. Farmer tries to chase down his own rebound, but Richardson will do it for him. Macklin. Now to Hales with a long 3. Oh! Just in and out. Out of bounds. It'll stay with Lanier. 6-5 our score. And quick play to Farmer. Farmer missed his shot, gets his own rebound, shot fake, and took too many steps in the paint. As Tipton runs the offense. 2 minutes. 2:10 rather. Here in the first. Tipton finds the lane and takes it himself before Farmer and Macklin converge. A lot of double teams end up here after isolation, John. We see players attacking and then getting met with a quick double team. Kind of changes the offensive setup as Acevet carries, but they'll be open for a second, and then that defense collapses in some form to cause a quick double team. It kind of changes things quickly for these offensive players. As Lowe changes things at the time stripe, he'll pass it up to Acevet with a left-hand lay-in. Good. Again, fast-paced basketball. It's 8-5 Prospect, and Lanier wants a timeout. We'll take it with him with 1:49 left to play in the first. It's Prospect 8, Lanier 5.
And we're back.
Macklin with the basketball. Right side shot blocked by Lowe. As Ramsey will inbound after the missed shot. It's Hales in the corner, guarded by Tipton. He'll find Macklin. And Hales has not been afraid to shoot. He'll drive one in. A runner off the glass, no good athletically. Pulling in his own rebound, making a lot of plays like that today as Acevet meets him at the time stripe and takes it. Left-hand lay-in, just enough on the roll for Acevet, and it's a 10-5 game for Prospect.
Yeah, and Prospect has had 3 goals now that have been unanswered. 3 baskets, not goals, sorry.
Absolutely. Acevet with 6 points as Hales drives in, loses the basketball, and it'll go back to Prospect. Austin Acevet with 6 quick points. I believe I have that right. He might have 8. I believe he does, unless Lowe can make this basket here. Quick lay with the right hand, Cassius Lowe. He's got 4, and it's 12-5.
Yeah, Prospect's finding a groove here with those quick passes underneath with the layups. Really working well for him.
And Macklin trying to beat the press. He does. He'll find, nice block by Lowe. Macklin saved it. As Richardson tried to hurl up a shot, Lowe, athletic play, much like John Covey here at our broadcast position, very athletically maneuvering the camera and our soundboard. So Tipton now moving at Acevet with 20 seconds to play in this first quarter, almost a turnover at the time stripe. Lowe sees a lane. He'll take it off the front iron. Tipton follows his miss. Can't find an answer. Rebound underneath. As Knox Quick on the boards. Pushing it now with limited time is Hales. Hales, a runner at the, just throws up the front edge as we go to the second quarter of play. 12-5, Prospect with a 7-point lead over Lanier. Back here at Heritage Middle School as Prospect looks to add to their lead 12-5. Tipton will find a crease right side as Acevet cuts to the basket. A beautiful lay-in, just couldn't capitalize, and it'll stay with Prospect. And we've seen some good layups here this second game of our tournament tonight. And looks like we're going to have a substitution. Coming into the game now is Olin Siniff. As he steps into play as Farmer takes a seat. Another right-hand lay-in for Lowe. He's got 6. As that floater has been successful, it's 14-5. Driving basketball, Ramsey now right side, just up the front iron. Lanier's had a few of those as Lowe able to pull things up, and just a quick stop and pop. They're going to call a walk. Nice setup, just couldn't capitalize as Liam Fife unable to make the basket there. 5:15 to play here in the second. As looking for a lane is Johnny Hales. He'll hand it off to Macklin. And Hales will fire one from 3. Prospect pushing it. Quick with the rebound, and Acevet, as you saw, John, tried to mentally push the ball forward past the time stripe, but the officials are going to call that every time.
Saw it coming.
And Lowe almost had a chance at a steal. Macklin drives it in and bounces the basketball off of Quick. It'll stay with Lanier. Hales with the basketball to Macklin. He'll fire another three. No good. Quick. Oh, I'm sorry, Fife with the rebound. As another errant pass on a fast break opportunity gone. We saw some of that in our first game.
We did.
Really, you know, these contests kind of mirror themselves in some ways, just due to the nature of what basketball can be, up and down, or kind of slow and methodical. As another missed shot by Lanier leads to another Prospect rebound. The crowd starting to fill up here from both schools. Prospect sitting in for 2 games to open this tournament, so not too much change on that side. As Fife takes his shot, rebound, miss, and he puts it up himself. Liam Fife with 2 points. 16-5. It's now a double-digit lead for Prospect. As Macklin will drive right side, looks out to Richardson, and he'll take a shot of his own off the glass. Ball bounces around until Prospect conveys it low. Looks for a right-hand shot, no good. Quick up and Tipton now. Just a fast-paced 2 or 3 shots in the corner. Acevet with his own look as Lowe gets the rebound. A baseline drive by Lowe is stopped by a travel, and we'll have a substitution for Lanier. As Weston Lindsay checks in for the first time today, Riker Farmer back in.
Really, for about the past 5 minutes of clock time, we have seen Prospect. It's really been pretty one-sided. See if Lanier can slow it up a little bit here, get back in the game.
Well, Prospect's ability to press the basketball in those fast break opportunities really made a difference here in this second quarter so far. You're right, John. We'll see if Lanier can figure that out. Farmer on the glass, and another rebound corralled by Prospect. Fife with the basketball ahead, misses the shot. And Hales will push it now right side, just into the game. Lindsay will hand off to Macklin for 3. Off the glass and good. 16-8 as Kaysen Macklin makes his second 3 of the contest. And John, you talked about it, Lanier climbing back into this one.
Absolutely.
Lowe looking for help as he got met into the corner by Farmer, and that's a tough road to go. Macklin comes up with the basketball, a quick steal, and he'll cross the timeline looking for more points. Losing it and finding Farmer underneath, and just as quickly Prospect now advancing in a very quick way. Trouble at the rim, but able to survive it. Contact, and the basket is good. Acevet with his 10th point of this first half. John, you got to like the take there. An aggressive, strong move to the basket. He's rewarded with the points, and now a chance for 3.
Absolutely. And correct me if I'm wrong here, but it looks like Prospect is pretty heavy with 2 shooters that we've got, right?
Indeed, Cassius Lowe and Austin Acevet doing the bulk of scoring for Prospect, as the 13th point, I believe I've got him with 13 now. We'll double check that with our statistician for Acevet. As Lanier gets set on their end, Prospect waiting. They've got a comfortable advantage as we wind down our first half of play. Had to wait for a shoe tie there. Always important to have your laces tied, your I's dotted, your T's crossed, just like we do for this broadcast. Pass into the lane, nice carve through, but not to be answered. As Hale's unable to score, basketball turned over quickly past the time stripe. It'll stay with Prospect. As Tipton will find Ossavet, he likes the lane in the middle, will take it himself. Missed shot on the way, but fighting for the board again. Lanier able to come up with it. Hales has been all over the place. And he'll make his way into the lane and good. Johnny Hales with a great shot to cut the lead to 9 for Lanier. Cut the lead to 9 for Prospect, rather, as Lanier fighting back as we wind down this second quarter. And a turnover. Ramsey with the steal. He'll look ahead to Macklin. Try to push the offense quicker. Macklin drives into everyone at Prospect. Farmer with the shot, and it's good.
It's up, it's in.
Just like they drew it up. And a 7-point lead now for Prospect after a few quick baskets by Lanier. Lowe thought about a shot from outside the arc. He'll drive in, rebound, score it. As a quick basket off the rebound and miss by Nash Michaels. He'll get a chance for 3 as Prospect crosses over the 20-point margin. Shot is no good. It did not hit the rim, so we will move back. Hales will push it to Macklin. Macklin drives left side. He'll find his way into the middle. Ramsey with it now, met with a harsh double team. That swings the ball back around to Macklin, who just a little bit wide. Richardson finds the rebound and no answer, but Farmer's there to clean it up in the paint. And John, you gotta like the presence he's making down there. Just rebounds and points. It's now a 7-point lead for Prospect.
I love it when a game comes back, gets competitive. I mean, this is what we're here for. It's tournament basketball.
Absolutely, and Lanier looking to put more into this. Macklin pushing it left side after the steal from Richardson. Hales fires up his own 3, no good. And Prospect will look to hold it for the final shot as this exciting first half comes to a close end. And Prospect loses it once more. Didn't get a shot off. Macklin has his chance to decide what he wants to do with it. He'll get it to Hale for 3, just off the front iron. And we will go to the half. What a sprint to the finish. We'll see what happens in the third and fourth quarter. Don't go anywhere. Prospect leads 21-14 over Lanier. We'll speak. Welcome back into Heritage Middle School. Brandon Keys alongside John Covey. We had our halftime break. We hope you took one as well. We're back to basketball action. Lanier and Prospect. Lanier with a spirited response in the second quarter. We'll see if that gets carried in the third. For Prospect, it might be more of the same. A lot of offense. We'll see what comes out first. Macklin. He'll make his way left side, and Ramsey will find the basketball. A lot of quick drives for Lanier, and now a quick basket on the way, no good. Farmer fights for the rebound. They'll call a quick foul underneath on Farmer, and it'll be Prospect basketball. Lanier with the press quickly. Tipton able to beat it, and saved by Lowe in the corner. Well, we talked about that at halftime, John, what opportunities the press would make. And it looks like early, both teams issued foul, or Lanier rather issued 2 fouls to start. We're not even a minute into this second half.
Absolutely, and we saw the girls' game. It changed completely at halftime.
Yes, in part due to the fouling situation and also the tempo. Look, Macklin pushes it up now after the Prospect miss, and Ossavet will get it right back and make his own move to the lane. First miss of the night for Ossavet at the dish, or maybe a second. Lowe, though, finds the rebound up and no good. Tipton finds the board. No answer there. Lowe able to clean up on the second chance point, and he's got 8. It's a 23-14 lead for Prospect. Macklin back to Hales. He's met with a little bit of a zone. He'll find his way through, and an underarm shot, no good. As Ossavet looks for an up-the-court pass to Lowe, who takes his own basket high off the glass and good. Lowe's in double figures with 10, and it's a 25-14 lead for Prospect. Macklin looking to create. Hales hoping to do so as well. Back and forth, Lanier works it around the perimeter, trying to find the basket they like. Macklin squares one up and fires away at the cylinder. 3 for Macklin, and it's 25-17. That's his third three-point basket. Into double figures now. Farmer has the basketball off the miss, as we've got 3 players in this contest with double figures. Ossavet with an athletic move at the timeline for the steal, and he'll course his way into the lane. Good left-handed layup. Ossavet, I believe that's his 15th point, played very well in the first half, picking right up here in the third. 10-point lead for Prospect, 27-17, as Macklin tries to find Hales. Hales looks to Farmer underneath, and we talked about that earlier too, John, the role that passing would play in each of these contests, whether it's been the passing here in the half court or these front court plays, or the fast break plays rather. Passing's been a premium part of the scoring.
Oh yeah, and we've seen steals, just over and over again this game.
As you mentioned, Ossavet gets his 17th point of the contest off a fast break steal, and John, you couldn't have said it any better. Passing lanes, stealing lanes. They can be both. Hales with it now as Ossavet quick hands again. All over Macklin. Shot off the glass, no good, but Hales, he's been scrappy all night. Makes his way into a jump ball scenario with Michaels. And we've got some subs coming in now. As Luke Powell checks in. Ossavet covered heavily by Macklin, and he'll find Lowe way ahead and just deep into the paint. Lowe's been able to do that a few times tonight. Farmer with an outlet pass to Macklin, who saw nothing but sky blue paint to run towards. Checks back to Hale, who's unable to finish that shot, but a really wide open opportunity, decided to pull it back. Hales just can't get the roll underneath, as you see him take a shot there. John, it's tough with the size advantage of these, the height with these. You're taking a shot, you're throwing the ball one way, it's bouncing up one end of the rim to the next. It's tough.
Absolutely. And we've seen a couple of these boys that, they are really good at rebounding. A lot of times their own shots even.
Indeed, rebound there from Richardson, ends up stepping on the line, so Prospect will inbound. And Macklin's done his best to stay on Ossovet. Ossovet's been really quick into the front court. You'll see him there, the back court, as Hale's able to find the basketball. Corrals it. And just as quickly as Lanier's able to push it, Prospect gets it back. As that's Isaiah Wilson with the basketball. He'll look over to Lowe with the jumper. It's good. And that's a quick, I believe it's 14 points now for Cassius Lowe. We'll try to do the numbers on that as Farmer is fouled. I believe that's the 12th point for Lowe. It's a 31-17 contest.
I was about to say, Lanier's currently got a 6 on the court. There we go. They got it figured out.
Always a numbers game, trying to make sure you get 5 on the floor. As Lowe able to corral the basketball, and Ossovet's been pushing all night into the paint. He does so here. This time, though, Seneff with the steal. He'll push it himself. Macklin fighting through almost all of Prospect. Finally gets it off, and a quick turnaround shot just off the mark as Seneff fights for the board. Ramsey's had a few looks down there at the bottom, just unable to capitalize. Jason Johnson into the contest now to give Farmer a breather. And a steal by Hales, telegraphed, and then up into the lane, left-hand lay-in, good. As Hales gets his 4th point of the night, and another steal by Lanier as Macklin waits on the pass. He'll take a jumper. Lowe got a piece of it, but not enough. Off the glass and good. 13th point for Macklin, and two quick points.
There's another
shot by Richardson, who had a steal. And John, you talked about it, the press playing a role here in this third quarter. 4 quick points for Lanier, and it's a 10-point game.
Yeah, if I was Prospect, I'd be reminding my boys, maybe look twice before you go throwing that ball here.
Well, and the only break that Prospect has had is for a quick tying of the shoe here by Lanier. They're back up and ready to go, and Prospect will find Lowe. They'll look to create some more offense. Wilson with a shot. No good. Hales fights for the rebound. Jump ball will favor Lanier. We saw this at the end of the second, John. A little bit of a momentum swing for Lanier. They might have more of it here in the third. The ebbs and flows of basketball. Hales finds Richardson. He'll hurl one up. Good. They'll count that as 2, as Richardson has 4 points, and it's now an 8-point game. John, Lanier on a 6-0 run here to close the third. As Lowe looks for Ossovet, trying to create some offense, and a quick shot by Quick. No good. Macklin has it with freedom to run. He'll go in, right-hand lay-in, fouled by Lowe, and Macklin will go to the line with 15 seconds to play in this third quarter. Macklin a little slow to get up, as that was a hard landing.
Yep, glad to see he's okay.
Gravity, of course, undefeated, no matter the sport you play.
Right.
As Macklin drives home that shot, he's got 14. And perhaps a chance to cut it to a 2-possession game. He did not make that shot. It did not hit iron. So Prospect with a 7-point lead. Ossovet, left side to Lowe. Tipton with the basketball. 3-pointer on the way. Good! Truett Tipton with a 3, and that will close the third quarter. Prospect survives a Lanier run The lead is still 10, 34-24. You're watching the Blount County Schools Elementary Basketball Tournament on BCS Media.
And we're back. A little bit of fun fact during the break. Justin Ridge, our director of schools, pointed out these two schools are the furthest apart from each other of any schools in the county, 26 miles, so kind of neat.
Yeah, 26 miles separate Prospect and Lanier. As another three by Truett Tipton.
That's back-to-back threes.
Finding his mark, putting his mark on the map with 6 quick points. And we'll get back to that distance conversation here in a second as Truett able to push it up to Acevet off the steal. Acevet finds Lowe, and another basket for Cassius Lowe as he's got quite a few. I believe that's his 14th point of the night, 39-24. To your point, John, the distance between these schools certainly remarkable as Hale's able to fire up his shot, but you know, when we can look at the distance between the schools and say there might be a few differences, but what I've seen tonight is aggressiveness, great timely shooting and passing from both teams. There's a lot of similarities between the way both of these teams operate.
There absolutely are. Lanier, I will tell you, appears to be reading the offense really well, getting those steals. They're kind of going all in on defense, whereas Prospect is slow and steady there.
Well, and I think part of what makes it is great guard play. You know, Prospects played really well advancing the basketball into press situations, and similarly, Lanier's been able to come back at the end of these second and third quarters and make a little bit of a run as Hales looks to make his second free throw. He's got 6. The question is, can Lanier kind of put that together for the rest of the quarter? We'll talk more about that when we come back. We're going to take a quick timeout. It's 39-26 Prospect with the lead.
As we come back, just want to give a quick shout out to a couple of our sponsors. We got 2 sponsors for our tournament. PrintFX for all your printing needs. If you have card decals that you need made or a gym, PrintFX, your guys.
Prospect moving the basketball. John, we'll touch base with PrintFX momentarily. Another 41-26 now as a quick points for Michaels. He's got 4. And Lowe losing the basketball. Turnover by Lanier as Lowe tried to grasp it there. But John, you said PrintFX, and
PrintFX are good people. So Eagleton, where I'm obviously based out of, they have given thousands of dollars worth of discounts to us for us to basically get our branding for our high school. So big fans of PrintFX. They have also supported our basketball programs from day one all over Blount County schools. So yeah, just great hometown supporters.
Well, and a great move by Farmer to make his way in and score that basketball. I believe that's his 6th point of the night, and Ramsey hurls up a shot down by 13 trying to claw their way back any way they can with just over 4 minutes to play here in this fourth quarter. Lowe with a jumper. Can't find the mark, but Wilson corrals the rebound with Farmer, and it'll stay. Nope. We'll head down the court with Lanier. John, you think these teams have ran 26 miles between each other tonight on the floor?
I know if I'd run as far as they have, I wouldn't be running anymore. You'd see me on the ground over there.
Well, you've got a marathon distance between
That is true.
Prospect and Lanier. We might look at maybe scheduling one of those events. We'll talk more about that later. Prospect with a quick steal in the paint. And Acevet with once more points on the other end. He'll miss a left-hand lay-in. Farmer fights the board. Looks to chuck it ahead to Macklin, but Acevet with a quick steal. Lowe with a jumper. Frantic pace here in the fourth is Quick able to corral the rebound. Logan Fife with the rebound. Farmer picks up his 6th rebound of the night. As Richardson carves up the defense for a shot just off the mark. Weston Lindsay now in the game for Lanier. And a quick turnover. Reminder that we've got another contest coming up next. It's Sessi and Union Grove. As you don't want to go anywhere after this contest here.
Yeah, girls championship.
As the ball goes free off of Lindsay. And John, whether it's a championship game or the semifinals last night, these games have been exciting no matter what community, what team you've been a part of.
They absolutely have. I got to tell you, as somebody that's in the secondary side of Blount County schools, it's just neat getting to watch these young men and women running, boys and girls running around. Ooh.
Absolutely. As Acevet misses, so did Wilson. Truitt loses the basketball, and Acevet gets it back from Macklin. Again, another frantic pace. And really, John, it comes down to how much investment do people want to make in things that they love and support. And I think for the fans and the communities, the schools that support our Blount County Schools elementary school programs, this tournament is another example of how much time and investment it takes to build something like this. And you can see it from every corner of the county.
Absolutely, and it's not just the players on the court. We've got our cheerleaders off to the side here. There's students working the concession stand that I saw. So, I mean, it brings the whole school together.
Absolutely. Macklin able to get a hold of it, steal it from Truitt, but Acevet picks it back just as quickly, and he'll take another shot in the lane. Truitt with the rebound, and the rim is unkind close. As we have more substitutions on the way. Knocks Quick back into the game. Hales looks at Macklin. He wants a three. Good! Kason Macklin with his 4th three of the night cuts the lead to 10. Quick with the basketball. Fife throws up a runner, and timeout Prospect. They'll take a second to talk it over. We will too. A 10-point lead for Prospect over Lanier, 41-31. We'll be right back.
One.
All right, back here at Heritage Middle. Prospect looking to add to a 10-point lead to close this 4th quarter out. Fife with the shot and a miss. Macklin trying to bring Lanier a little closer. Hales with a shot off a fast break basket, and good. Johnny Hales with his 8th point, and the lead is under double digits. Lanier with the press. As Lowe able to beat it, and get by Farmer. We talked about the distance between Prospect and Lanier. To those of you that don't know, 26 miles. Some would say if you're making that trip, you might end up in Tippecanoe, right there, kind of in the mid-state.
All the way up in Indiana, my hometown, Tippecanoe
you never
County.
know where you're going to end up.
Absolutely.
All of Blount County is available. Strikingly enough, they're both schools a little bit off the beaten path off 411, which is kind of interesting. Not far from it.
Go ahead and come clean, Mr. Keys. Did you have a keyword there that you were trying to get in? Because that seemed a little forced there.
Well, we'll see if we can find another place. You never know when you're going to have to tip the canoe. Macklin with the shot. No good, and Hales fights for the rebound. You know, some people, John, would give a tip of the cap to most of these, or all of these players here tonight. I'd give a tip of canoe.
I knew exactly where I was going. All right. Well, folks, if you're enjoying this, we got 2 more games after this one.
We're glad you're here with us as Hales fighting for more points. He's played really well this tournament. And we certainly tip a cap to all of our athletes tonight. The shot goes in and out. Just under 90 seconds left to play in this one. And to remind you once again, we'll have a quick break between games before we come back with Sessi and Union Grove. Barring an overtime finish here, as Hales cuts the lead to 7, 41-34. Lanier in the deep press as Richardson has the ball go off his shoulder and now dribbles his way to Farmer, who finds Macklin. He'll hurl up a 3. Oh! Thought that had a shot. This gym was ready to erupt. Lowe will pass. We'll get the pass up the floor, and I believe that's point number 16 for Cassius Lowe. And Lanier is looking to make some changes, as we'll see Seneff and Johnson come back in, as well as Wyatt Grecu. Wyatt Grecu and Benjamin Miles into the game. Miles and Grecu, as well as Ramsey, who's going to see some time here to close it out. 43-34 our score. Lanier, hard-fought game. Prospect equally as hard, as they've got a number of players in. We'll get those to you here. I believe that's Brody Babcock. And Jack Garrett, who's in now, as well as Gunnar Bowling. And Lucas Coulter. Johnson with the basketball. Minute to play, he'll hurl up a 3, no good. Ball goes loose and out of bounds off of Grecu. Oh, they're going to say off Prospect. So Seneff now just lost the ball off the pass. 50 seconds left to play here. Coulter will inbound. And he'll receive it here on the right side as Johnson comes out on the key to press Fife. He'll take a shot that's no good. Ball bounces free. Babcock, I believe it was actually Jack Garrett with the rebound. Johnson fights his way through, as he and Babcock were tied up. 33 seconds left to play in this one. Really tight game up and down. But Lanier unable to really make a dent in that 6 to 7 point window as Prospect pulls this one out. Rebound underneath, 20 seconds left to play in this one. And driving into the basket, runner in the lane, no good. Rebound as Ramsey finds it underneath. Seneff takes a shot, no good. Babcock with the rebound. And fighting their way through it, Seneff trying to let it go. 3 seconds to play, and that will do it. Prospect holds on, 43-34. We'll take a quick timeout. Remember, Sessi and Union Grove coming up next. Your final from this one. Prospect 43, Lanier 34. We'll be right back.
All right, and as we come back, we got about 1 minute to go. We have the girls' championship, which will be Ceci versus Union Grove. Winner of this one be taking on first place. Following quickly after this, we will go to the boys' championship game. First up, our starting lineup for Ceci Bulldogs here. And we're back. We've got your girls' championship matchup.
Yes, we've got Ceci and Union Grove. If you stayed with us through the last couple of matchups, we've talked about this one coming into this game, John. A lot of height for Union Grove, a lot of quickness for Ceci, so we'll see where that meets in the middle. And it's an exciting matchup to take place in our third contest of 4 tonight at the Blount County Elementary School Basketball Tournament. John, we talked about earlier just kind of the ebbs and flows of these games and how they take off. I think one of the things to note is that all of these games have the potential to move that fast, but they can also move just as slow, and it's really the style of pace that these girls can keep up. Endurance, depth, all of that comes into play. Plus, as we talked about before, just the pressure of kind of this tournament moment.
Oh, absolutely. And these girls, they all seem ready for this. They seem excited for this. Both teams have stocked the bleachers. We're on the Ceci side, so I'll just forewarn you. Real quick, Mr. Keys, I should just throw it out there as, you know, just a little asterisk. I'm from Eagleton. We partner with Ceci. If I start cheering for a team, I apologize in advance. I'm a bit of a homer when it comes to this stuff, but either way.
Well, John, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of enthusiasm. We'll do our best to keep the broadcast impartial.
One of us might, yeah.
As Kinsley Thomas is there for Ceci and the rest of the group, there's Sydney Rose. We'll get the starters for Union Grove to you here shortly. As Lizzie Fight, and there's Ramsey Giles, and I believe if I've got the number right, I don't have the number right, Aaliyah Stanek. There's Claire Mayberry. Is it 21? Is it 22? Got a little bit of a different, Dia Polanco. A little bit of a different roster here. Gemma Frazier. And Caroline Richardson, along with Adelia Richardson. We'll get everybody to you here. We got one more for you. That's 24, and that is Maddie Fike. So yeah, so we had Lizzie Fike earlier. So for Union Grove, it's Avery Bollinger, Olivia Deering, Braley Brown, Jax Deering, Addison Evans, Holland Husband, Emerson McKee, Taylor Smith, Brooklyn Mitzi, and Elena Van Bradkamp. Union Grove, Lady Bobcats decked out in the Lady Vol blue with some orange.
It's a pretty good look.
It's a great look. Along with Ceci in the home whites with the navy and silver. Kind of reminds people of that old Arizona pattern with the Wildcats. Union Grove with the basketball. They'll start off left to right. Basketball into the paint deep, and a quick travel called as Union Grove turns it over to start. Taylor Smith took a few too many steps. Basketball on the right side, turnaround shot off the glass, no good. And rebound goes to Union Grove as they'll press it through the right side. Bollinger with it. Back up to the top of the key. Numbers a little difficult to see for Union Grove, but Brayley Brown has it now on the right side. Off the glass and good. Avery Bollinger, she gets a few points to start us off here. The 2-0 lead Union Grove as Thomas fouled as she made her way through the paint. Interesting to see how Union Grove defense sets up against Kinsley Thomas, who drives in now. Right-hand scoop lay-in, no good. And Union Grove did just fine there. Up the floor they go. Back and forth, Thomas ends up with the basketball, and she'll press it. Just very quick action by both teams. Thomas gets into the paint, straight up defense from Union Grove, but she's able to muscle her way in and find the basket. Thomas with 2 points, we're tied. Union Grove will swing it around. Brown looks for a basket. She'll dip out of the way. And left side, ball goes up, off the glass, no good. Union Grove with a quick rebound. Deering had it there. Basketball gets loose. Back to Husband. And the ball will float around. Good save.
Oh, he was barely there.
Good save by Deering. And she'll find Brown, who likes that right spot. She'll push off, though. Jumper was good, but no call as a foul was issued.
And early on, we're seeing a lot of aggressiveness out of Union Grove, really crashing the boards. Ceci, hopefully see a little bit more rebounding from them here.
Both teams trying to get a chance at those second half points. As the ball goes off of Union Grove, it'll stay with Ceci. And that'll be the goal for Ceci, is how do they overcome the size advantage of Union Grove to get those second chance points if they exist, or if they're to exist in this capacity. So rebounding a key for Ceci, and for Union Grove, the defensively trying to make sure that you limit those second chance opportunities as well, as both teams trying to find their footing. Great pass underneath as Lizzie Fike with a great pass to Kinsley Thomas for 2 more. And really a beautiful inbound play. Union Grove played good defense. It was just tough. And we've got a foul call there, as Ramsey Giles will be whistled for the foul. Union Grove faithful thought it should have been mentioned a little earlier. Husband with the basketball. And really, Union Grove can go about this a few ways. They've got some height advantage at the bottom. They missed the shot there. Thomas with the rebound. She'll drive it end to end, take a shot herself, left hand off the glass. No good, and Brown will pick it up herself and press it into the front court. Shot on the way for Union Grove, no good. And rebound goes to Aaliyah Stanek. Just under 3 minutes to play here in the first. Both teams trying to figure out what kind of tempo they want to set for this contest. Thomas moving left to right, and we've got either a moving screen or not really sure what the call is from the official, but we're going to go with a moving screen. Is about the only thing I could surmise.
I missed that one.
2:35 to play. Husband. Union Grove now looking for points. Brown hurls up a shot, no good. And Thomas with the basketball after the rebound from Stanek. She'll drive right side, pass into the lane to Stanek, and maybe a jump ball here called pretty quickly. And that's what you worry about here, John, into the paint is a quick jump ball as opposed to getting a shot off. Possession changes really quickly in that lane. Fike will throw it in again, and
That's
a
a good
great
throw.
pass over really tall Union Grove, and a great shot by Alyssa Thomas. That's her 6th point of this first quarter, and they lead 6-2. Brown, though, looking for points of her own. She's met in the corner, and another jump ball scenario as Lizzie Fike ties her up.
I mean, this is impressive. If you had asked me to compare these two teams as I'm looking at them, I mean, Ceci, they've got some fight in them here for being, like you said, a couple inches shorter on average here.
Husband with the shot, quick jumper, no good. Stanek with the rebound, and basketball can be played a number of different ways. Height, speed, a number of different tempos, and just a barrel through. They're going to call a charge on Thomas as she took too many steps in her path to the basket. But yeah, to your point, John, you know, basketball, that's why the strategy is a big part of this game, and trying to figure out how do you implement what you want to do based on what the other team's giving you. And right now, Ceci's able to hold a 4-point lead. Union Grove trying to claw their way back in as they throw one out of bounds. Very well attended contest, this one, as we get close to dinner time. Glad you could join us at the gym here, but also online. Stanek. Actually, Lizzie Fike loses the basketball there. Brown tries to toss it back in a fast break. She's met by Alyssa Thomas' defense.
Speaking of joining us online, if any of you are interested, all the games last night were also broadcast, so you're welcome to check those out as well.
Yeah, if you're looking for a recap of last night, find Scott West on the call. Tonight, you'll find him at Maryville Christian.
It is true. Actually, you'll find them at Eagleton with Maryville Christian.
Ah, yes. Husband with the shot up the inbound. It's good. Quick shot by Holland Husband. And Union Grove cut the lead to 2 with just 60 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Our championship matchup tonight between two teams with, as John said, a little bit of a different makeup, but both found their way to the tournament final.
Yeah, they're here for a reason. They have found what works well for them to get to the championship.
Union Grove now settling into the offense in the half court. Smith with the basketball. She'll throw it to Brown, who will have to corral it quickly. Deering has the basketball. She'll throw it to Husband, who takes a shot, and it's Thomas with the rebound. 25 seconds left to go here, and Thomas will drive it through everybody. And a foul along the way. 22.4 on your clock. And Ceci will inbound from underneath the goal. Shot on the way, no good. Just missed by Giles, who threw it up. And out of bounds, Union Grove will get one more crack at it before we go to the second quarter. Brown pushes it across the time stripe. Deering, right side, pass to Husband. Husband takes a shot off the glass. No good. Giles has it go off her. Or it actually went off of Smith, I believe. 3 seconds. Is that enough time for Thomas? They'll roll the ball into the court. She'll pick it up there. She has to take a shot. 3 on the way. No good.
It's a nice try.
6-4 our score. Ceci with a 2-point lead as we go to the second quarter in this girls' Blount County Schools Elementary Championship Final.
Kate.
All right, we're back here. Second quarter action underway. 6-4. Ceci with the lead over Union Grove. Thomas with the basketball scoop shot, and
What
it's
a
good.
shot.
Her 8th point. And John, she's just so good at finding that lane to the basket.
And I can tell you, as somebody that's on the taller side, the people that used to get me on the court were the short ones, and you just saw it. She underhanded that right up. No way to block that.
It's a great scoop shot lay-in as Smith will find the basketball at the Deering, and a quick jump ball whistled as Lizzie Fike got her hands in there. And we knew there'd be a lot of jump balls in this game, a lot of aggressive tendencies from both teams to try to get in there and maintain control of the basketball as we get closer to the end of the second half. Smith with the turnaround shot, good. Tanner Smith there with the basket. I'm sorry, actually it's not Tanner Smith, that's Avery Bollinger had the shot. Avery Bollinger with 2 points. 8-6 now as Thomas drives into the lane, met by a host of Union Grove Lady Bobcats and turned away. Husband with the basketball finds the lane, right side good. Husband took it through and would not be denied.
And we've got a tie game.
We do 8-8 with 4:40 to play as Thomas met at the top of the circle. They've gone with pretty isolated coverage there, man to man, as Thomas fights her way, misses the shot. Not a lot of double teams to start for Union Grove. They're kind of waiting for Thomas to break through, and then they're converging into the paint. Open underneath is Giles, and at the last second, Fike decided to go to Thomas.
It looked like
But
this
Giles
had a
was in the
push-off.
paint for a while.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now Union Grove potentially looks like no subs for this time around. And they're going to call a quick walk, and that's been something the officials have called throughout this tournament, John. When we see gravity take its toll, it's a whistle the officials aren't afraid to make. As Fike will throw it in, Giles catches, and a great defense by Bollinger to keep that shot from happening. Thomas will carve her way through, kick it back outside, shot no good. And again, Ceci with the rebound as Thomas waited underneath to get that ball back in the paint. And another walk called as again, John, we see gravity playing a role in this contest. And another inbound play for Ceci, but it's a quick whistle, and the officials are calling it every time. Stolen underneath by Union Grove. As they're looking for points now, they've cut into this 4-point lead to start the quarter. And they might take the lead here soon. If not for Ceci's quick defense there. Thomas makes her way left side. She'll carve in right side, throws it up, and unable to connect. And John, we've seen that a few times too. The paint's not really open. She's taking shots, or Thomas is taking shots maybe outside of that regular layup lane.
Yeah, and I think that's what you have to do because Union Grove, I mean, they're pushing into the paint.
And for Union Grove, they've taken a few outside shots off the block as well as they lose the basketball. So really not the normal shots that you would find, and that's what you expect defensively in a championship match like this.
Absolutely. Both teams trying to play to their strengths, which is it's neat to see.
Thomas met at the front. She carried the basketball as pressure was applied by Smith.
Nope. Union Grove getting one off the court. Had one extra there for a minute.
Kate Potter comes into the game. And we might have had a switch for Union Grove. I don't see, no, we stayed the same as Thomas steals the basketball. She makes her way down the court. Left hand lay-in, scoop shot, no good. And rebound. On the way there for Emerson McKee. I believe she got the rebound. So we did see some changes. Emerson McKee and Addison Evans now in the contest for Union Grove. Making her way right side is Bollinger. She didn't like the lane, and really good pressure from Sessi to come out on the top of the key. And really in isolation from that point, and almost daring Union Grove to shoot from that length, they will not. Not taking an outside shot from the top of the key yet. They'd like to get a little closer. Right side, Bollinger thinks about it, but then puts the ball on the ground to drive in, and a quick foul call, I believe, is going to be the whistle.
They called the travel.
Well, we'll see what they do here. It looked like a rough.
Yeah,
Bollinger hit the ground hard, and she'll get a hand of appreciation from the fans here that heard that thud loudly.
Yeah, I was a little surprised to see as a travel because I thought I got a little grabby, but glad she appears to be okay.
Again, most of the contact tonight on the ground. You know what, we're going to take a timeout, take a quick second. We'll see what happens next. We got a tie game here in this girls' championship.
We're going to take a quick minute. We've got a couple of sponsors that have been helping out. Blount County Athletics for a while. One of our big ones, GT Shelley Enterprises. GT Shelley, you've heard about them for 4 years, helping out Blount County schools. Lawn care, landscaping. If you need your leaves removed, if you need any sort of yard work done, if 2025 is the last year that you want to do yard work, call a guy over at GT Shelley Enterprises. He'll do it for you. 865-441-6999.
Absolutely. Great work. And if you, you know, it's people don't realize landscaping goes on in the off season as well.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. As somebody that owns a mower repair shop, I can tell you it's year round.
You got a mower repair shop. Actually, I've got a spark plug loose on one of the old snappers. I might need to take a look at it. We're back here 8-8. And it's great to watch some BCS basketball. Kinsley Thomas misses the shot, and that ball will go out of bounds off of her back to Union Grove. Hey, John, 2 minutes left to play here. Both teams trying to get a lead for that momentum to go into the second half. It's crucial here for both teams to try to make a stop on defense, but also get some points so we don't end up tied.
Absolutely. We saw a lot of scoring first quarter. Second quarter, it's been a defensive back and forth. Oh, they're going to get her with it. Travel.
Well, to your point, John, filled with turnovers. Either missed shots by both teams due to the great defensive efforts, or what we saw a little bit about there is getting so deep into the paint around on the outskirts and just a quick turnover by the offense. As Thomas presses the basketball left side. She'll look at an opportunity. It's up. No good. And rebound up on the way, just off the mark. As Stanek unable to connect, and Union Grove quickly down the floor. And another jump ball situation will favor Sessi. Again, John, you were right, kind of stagnant, both offenses here in the second half.
Well, I think it's just we're seeing such aggressiveness on defense that we're having turnovers about every 15 seconds here.
Dribble drive into the paint, and the ball is just loose. As there was maybe a thought it could have went out of bounds, if I may, for the player's perspective. And because of the dead ball and the kind of stoppage of play, the inadvertent whistle, as it were, there's a chance for players to come in as Claire Mayberry comes in for Sessi.
Looks like we got a shoe tying going on the opposite side of the court here.
Indeed. Minute 15 to play here in this championship final. Ball comes loose in the paint as both teams scramble for it. It's a toss-up as Fike had her hands on it with Smith, and it'll end up being Sessi basketball again. Both teams really hustling on defense. Energy that they're expelling is kind of causing the offense to wind down a little, but it's still great basketball. Turnover by Thomas, stripped in the lane. And Union Grove will pass it now. Runner in the lane is good. Tanner Smith I'm sorry, that was Jax Deering with the shot. Deering able to throw a runner up, and it hit. So Deering gives Union Grove a 2-point lead. They'll look for more. Brown drives right side. She'll switch it off now to Smith. Brown, right side, she'll take a jumper and miss the mark. Stanek will find Thomas with a chance to tie. 15 seconds here in the closing moments of this first half. Thomas will carve her way through and find the lane, no good. Rebound to Emerson McKee. 6.3 left to go. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, ball comes loose, and that will take us to the half. Union Grove leads 10-8. We'll be back shortly. You're watching the Girls Championship from Blount County Schools Elementary School Basketball on BCS Media.
On back in.
And we're back here, Union Grove, with a 2-point lead in the championship final over Sessi, 10-8. And they'll have the ball to start things off in this third quarter.
And we had a fast first quarter. What was it? 14 points scored first quarter, and second quarter, I think only 4. So much heavier defensive game second quarter.
Absolutely.
Looks like they're working on cleaning up a spill real quick.
Yep, just like these tournaments, got a lot of people running in and out. Cleaning up some great graphics there on the baseline, John. Great graphics brought to you by the fine people at PrintFX.
I see what you did there. I love it. Yeah, PrintFX been a long-time sponsor of our Blount County athletics.
Logos look great, jerseys look great. Both teams look great as we get set for our second half. And a quick foul by Giles. I'm sorry, yes, that's Giles. Oh, no. Yes.
That's
an offensive foul. It's not Giles. They're going to call an offensive foul. That surprised me for a second.
That's right. They got it figured out.
So Sessi with the basketball as Kinsley Thomas looks to add to her point total. She's got 8. And she'll drive to the right side. And she'll get pinned into the corner. Good defense by Union Grove. As Deering with the basketball fouled there as she got through the midcourt. And maybe that's the answer for Union Grove. Trap in the corner forces Thomas to make a bad pass, and it's a quick turnover for the Lady Bobcats. Brown, unguarded, throws up a jumper, no good. She hustles to get her own rebound, and out to Husband, who'll look at right side. She'll toss it over to Bollinger. Bollinger sends it off to Brown, who took a shot that went off the rim and out of bounds. Still Union Grove basketball. Tough inbound. Husband gets it from the right side, and she'll drive into the lane but get caught underneath. Nice pass to, I believe, Brown with the basket. 12-8. As Thomas will drive her way through, off the block and missed as no foul called. Just good, clean basketball. Giles forces the steal. Thomas has it now, and she's pressed in to the time stripe by Bollinger with a foul. Moving quickly through this third quarter. Thomas with the basketball, right side. She'll drive in and doesn't like the way that looked. She got trapped in the corner last time, and here she falls down. And will that be a walk call? It will. So that's consistent with what we've seen from officiating so far in this tournament, John, is once you hit the ground unopposed, it's a quick walk.
Yeah, they've called that all 3 games.
Good screen at the top of the key. Brown takes advantage but misses the shot. And it's a rebound to Sessi as Thomas will receive the pass, and she'll make her through. Left hand, no good. Brown fights for the board and comes up with it quickly. And Union Grove, quick moving. Basket and more. As Holland Husband able to carve her way through the defense and have a chance at a 3-point play.
I think Union Grove has figured out that if they're just aggressive in there in the paint, they've got the reach advantage, and they're using it.
We'll see how much longer height continues to, or if height continues to play a factor for Union Grove. This is their first or second time at the line. As Husband will take the shot and miss, fights for the rebound, and Union Grove loses it out of bounds.
Kind of William Bluntish colors.
Indeed. Blue and orange. And an illegal screen by Giles. That was a quick call as the official kind of had his eye on that. You've got to set that screen, John. You remember from your days, you got to keep the feet set, and you can't advance
Can't be moving.
into the player as the person you're screening for continues to move. And a great screen there. A good chance for fundamentals through these tournaments, right? Obviously, Brown with the shot there. Both of these teams have done a great job, or they wouldn't be in this tournament final. So you like to see a lot of the fundamentals displayed, but also there's still some teachable moments. As 3:37 to play here, Sessi still without a basket here in this second half. And we may have a full timeout. Nope. We're just having a lot of movement from the bench. We got a player substitution potentially.
It looks like we had a minor injury there.
So an inbound play as Addison Evans comes in. Shot on the way, no good. And Thomas will go to the line. Well, they call it on the ground. Yep, they're going to give her the line, so Kinsley Thomas will go to the charity stripe.
Did you just call it the charity stripe?
The charity stripe.
I'm learning all kinds of new words.
Absolutely.
We got the timeline over here. We got the charity stripe.
Indeed, I know that.
That's half court to me, but.
Well, one of your favorite fruits is the peach, commonly used by Dr. James Naismith as he used a peach basket for his original construction of this great game of basketball.
You're pulling on my Hoosier background. All right.
Indeed. Speaking of your Hoosier background, no shortage of great Canadians on that Indiana team this year.
It's been fun.
And Dr. James Naismith, another great Canadian. Union Grove with the basketball, they'll miss it, but Emerson McKee with a great rebound to kind of really push this offense to second chance opportunities, which is what's kept Union Grove in the lead. And they'll fight for another loose basket in the corner. And a shot along the way, no good. Thought that had a chance. It's a tough angle. And Sessi will end up with the basketball.
Yeah, I'd love to see Sessi a little bit more aggressive on the rebounding. First half, or really second quarter, they're getting aggressive. It was working for them. I'd love to see him get back to that.
Kinsley Thomas aggressive in the paint there. No basket. Union Grove's height playing a big role in this game so far as Smith fouled. And I will say this too, John, to your point. The rebounds maybe haven't been there for Sessi in the second half, but that's also Union Grove's made a couple of shots, but they've just kind of got to the basketball faster.
It's true. Yeah,
at those angles.
That's exactly.
Shot on the way, no good. As Smith at the free throw line. 14-10, our score. And that ball will miss it all. And we'll go back with Sessi. Kinsley Thomas follows a screen left side. She'll carve up the defense. Right hand scoop lay-in. No good. Block on the other end. And we can talk about the height, John, and the changes maybe in defensive strategy, but really it's just about Union Grove being in the right place, it looks like defensively, and Sessi's just unable to find a path through.
Yeah, it's true. Union Grove is doing a great job with their positioning.
As Thomas is fouled, and she'll go back to the line. Not the friendly roll tonight. We've seen a few balls bounce just off the rim, any direction, left or right tonight. That's made the difference in a few of our contests.
That one rolls the right way, though, for Sessi.
14-11. 2:25 here in this third quarter. As Union Grove has commanded this third quarter with strong defense and good offensive play. And there's one of those rebounds you talked about for Sessi if they're going to climb back in as they attempt to corral the rebound off a pass, but lose it out of bounds. So Union Grove with a chance to capitalize here. As Deering takes a three-pointer on the way, it's good. They're going to give him 2 from the corner. Our view was a little obstructed from our broadcast position. And a quick foul as it's 16-11. Kind of the ebbs and flows of the game, John. We've had fast, we've had slow, we've kind of had these stoppages, and now because of the free throw situation or the foul situation, Thomas will go back to the line.
Yeah, and I realize we don't have the fouls up for our viewers at home. It looks like Ceci currently with 4, Union Grove with 5, which is why she's getting foul shots.
Thomas with 2 free throws.
Brings it within 3.
16-13. As Deering dishes it off. Bollinger with it now to Smith. Corner shot on the way, no good. Thomas with the rebound. And she'll look to push it herself to the left side. She's got a lane. Scoop lay in, no good. And just as quickly, Smith with the basketball. Now into the front court from Bollinger, but a tussle on the ground. And Ceci comes up with it. And they'll be rewarded for that aggressiveness with another jump ball possession. Under 90 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Screen right side. Thomas follows it. Runner on the lane. No good. Union Grove standing tall once more. 60 seconds, a little over 60 seconds here to play in the third. As the Lady Bobcats are trying to find some points to pad their lead. Up by just 1 possession now. And John, this is where we get close to this last bit of the third. Looking ahead to the fourth, this minute is really crucial for the momentum of what's going to play out over the next 8 minutes.
Absolutely, and I was just about to say all 10 have been on the court for a while now. Union Grove substituting 1 there.
Deering at the line. Misses the first. And yes, maybe a chance for depth to come into play here as we get closer to the fourth to kind of let some breathing to happen here at the end of the third. But like we talked about, John, shot on the way, no good from Deering. You still need points, and you still need aggressiveness here in this last minute. Who's going to take it? Ceci with the basketball left side. Thomas throws it over. Stanek has the basketball. She'll swing her way out. Giles with it now, trying to fight Thomas, but it's Brown who comes up with it. She'll press it into the left side. Under 40 seconds here, and we've got a foul. Much to the excitement of Union Grove and to the chagrin of Ceci. I don't know how to spell chagrin.
Chagrin. Don't ask me how I know that, but there you go.
Well, you're the teacher, John. I'm just here to learn. Brown with another free throw, and she's learned to use the glass pretty well.
She's had some chances tonight.
You know, I always tried to shoot free throws that way. Try to get the glass. It's right there.
Oh, yeah.
It's a square. It's the only time it's cool to be a square.
Kind of a rectangle, but, you know, that's all right. We can go with that.
Rebound after the missed shot. Union Grove turns it over underneath, and Thomas will try to get some more points for Ceci going into the fourth. She goes to the right hand after a spin move in the lane. Good. Thomas cuts the lead to 2. 17-15, Lady Bobcats over the Lady Bulldogs. Pass from Brown goes awry as she tried to find Bollinger in the corner.
And Ceci's got some momentum here.
Well, and they've got a timeout on their hands. So we've got a got a quick timeout. John, why don't you tell us about our sponsors one more time?
Sure.
For this game?
So, PrintFX, if you got a business, you need your card wrapped, you got a truck or trailer, PrintFX has been doing all of our graphics. In fact, a cool thing, I'll give a little bit of a preview here. Eagleton College and Career Academy getting some new graphics on their cushions at the end of either basket in their gyms. So we're excited about that. Thank you, PrintFX. Any graphic needs, go see our guys over there.
Great work by PrintFX. Great work by both teams as we look to wrap up this third quarter in our girls' championship.
Yeah, and I think that was a good timeout call by Union Grove. Let them slow down a little bit as Ceci was starting to gain some traction there.
And they'll set the defense here for Thomas as she carves it up right side, loses the basketball. And the ball goes off of Brown into the corner. And now Ceci will get it back. John, what are you drawing up here?
If I was Ceci, I'd be using my speed. Because and number 0 there, just watch. She's about to get it. That's obviously their shooter.
Thomas takes a shot. 3 on the way. Good.
Boy.
Kinsley Thomas.
That gives Ceci the lead with. She had half a second. That was
just like you drew it up, John. And we've got an exciting one-point game. Don't go anywhere. We've got the girls' championship final. Fourth quarter coming up next. Ceci leads 18-17. All right, fourth quarter, 6 minutes to decide who will walk away with the title from this tournament. Kinsley Thomas with a big 3 to end the third to give Ceci their first lead in the second half. Union Grove looking to take it back. And they'll fight through the lane. Shot up and good. It's Tanner Smith. I'm sorry, that was Colin Husband with the shot, and that'll give Union Grove the lead. As Thomas is fouled.
She's about to get 2.
Well, I thought that may have been a ball shot or a palm ball there, but they're going to call it a foul. So it's interesting, from our vantage point, we can't see everything the officials can at eye level.
Absolutely true. I give them the benefit of the doubt. I couldn't do what they do.
It is a tough job to wear the stripes. As Kinsley Thomas has had success from the charity stripe, she ties this game up at 19. Off the back iron, Union Grove with the rebound. Nice pass down low, shot up, no good. And Bobcats with the rebound. Husband finds a shot she likes, and it doesn't fall. Rebound, we've got a jump ball.
Yeah, the crowd wanted to travel there, but nobody ever had possession.
Ceci with the basketball.
And,
looked like a zigzag play gone wrong there. I don't think it was a hard intentional foul by any stretch. But you see that sometimes in anticipation for trying to make a defensive play.
Well, we see Union Grove. I mean, they're being coached to be aggressive here.
Thomas with the basketball. She'll pass it off, and this time it's stolen away. Smith up ahead to Brown, who's got a fast break opportunity, and she'll miss the lay-in. Left side, double teamed in the corner. Brown comes up with it. Great steal, but she'll be pushed into the corner where she's fouled and go back to the line. Or no, the foul's reset at each quarter.
Correct.
So excuse me.
Yeah, we got 1 foul for Ceci and 2 against Union Grove so far.
Shot up on the way by Husband is good. Great inbound play, works to perfection for Union Grove. And a 21-19 lead. Thomas will move left side, and she'll carve her way through the defense. Left-hand lay-in is good.
Oh, what a game.
Kinsley Thomas will not be denied. She scored the last Well, she scored 19 out of the 21, I believe.
Yes.
Husband with the shot. This one off the high arcing glass, but it's no basket. No basket.
Yeah.
They're going to say that it hit the top of the glass. And John, as you know, that is an immediate dead ball call.
Yep, out of bounds.
Great call by the officials. And they made that call quick.
They did. Yeah.
They were tied at 21. As Thomas is being harassed at the front of the key. Really good defense, aggressive defense by
Somebody's got to help her. Yeah.
And she wanted that basketball.
She absolutely did. She got stuck there, and you got to go help a buddy out when that happens.
Well, and effectively, Union Grove is choosing not to double Thomas and let Bollinger handle the defense. As she'll take the ball left side here, and Smith will chuck up a shot just off the mark. Deering finds the board as Bollinger takes it now. She'll go back to Smith and just can't find the look from that left side. Thomas moving now up the court right side. She'll go to the left hand and take a shot, but fouled, and she'll go to the line. And this is where we see kind of the teeth of the defense kind of coming apart in the second half as Thomas is able to carve through there and get that foul call. First shot is missed. And Thomas can't find the second. Bollinger with the rebound. Still tied at 21. Shot on the way from Husband, no good. .320 left to play in this one. And Union Grove still might be able to find that shot from the left side. Most of their baskets have been for the right as the ball skirts free. They've really attacked the right side of the paint, at least from our vantage point. For Sessi, it's been a spattering of few outside shots, some free throws, and really kind of a dribble drive to the left. I'll tell you what, we'll take a quick timeout and come right back. Don't go anywhere.
Later. And we're back.
Sessi trying to find a way to inbound. 3:17 to play here in the championship final. After the timeout, Union Grove sets up a wall in the corner. Thomas able to break it, and she'll fire up a shot just off the mark. Left iron, rebound to Husband. She'll carve her way through the defense. Front pass ahead to Bollinger, just off the mark. And it's Thomas able to come in behind with the rebound. She'll charge ahead of her teammates and look for that left side dash. She'll find the rim unkind as it goes straight off the glass, and it's Husband who'll push it up now. Another great pass off the glass and good for Bollinger. And that height may be playing a factor in the closing moments of this championship final. Thomas crosses the H. She's looking to dot the I on a few baskets, and they're going to call a walk. No, timeout.
Okay, I was going to say, I didn't see the walk there, but all right.
Yeah, quick timeout. Boy, you can feel the tension in this room, John.
I don't know. I've been watching Thomas go up and down this court. Everything. I'd be double teaming her if I was Union Grove.
Well, interesting point, John, with the foul situation. Union Grove electing not to pressure Thomas until she gets down into the paint to kind of maybe take away that opportunity for foul. As 2:20 to go in a game. you've got plenty of time, and I would imagine from the way it looks, Union Grove probably does not want to give Thomas more chances at the line.
That makes sense, yeah. And for those of you all at home, our Ceci currently has got 1 foul. Union Grove with 3. So Union Grove absolutely a little tricky foul territory.
Plenty of time to decide a champion. We are just moments away.
Somebody open. There you go.
Thomas has it left side. She'll make her way through. She really likes that left corner. She'll take a jumper. It's good. Decided to not drive into the paint and take it from just outside. 23 all. Union Grove with a chance to respond. Husband pulls it back out to Brown. She'll get it to Deering. Way outside of the key. And now Bollinger runs the offense. They like going through Husband on that right side.
That's a travel.
But she walked with the basketball. And we talked about the defense, John.
Yep.
Ceci there with a stop. Can they take the lead here? 1:50 to play. Slow walking it is Thomas, really sizing up what she wants to do. Screen right side.
Moving screen.
Moving screen.
Yep.
And really, it's a tough build based on the height advantage for Union Grove, and a lot of the smaller girls from Ceci are having to set some high pick and roll screens. It's just tough. Union Grove has been effective at using the height to their advantage, and Ceci's made some plays too. Ball off the top of the iron, missed by Brown. It's Thomas who'll come up with the rebound. She'll be met by Bollinger, who's played really great defense in this one. Thomas looking surrounded by 3 Lady Bobcats. She'll hand it up to Giles Stanek with a chance at the lane. Misses the shot and a foul. Or is that a jump ball?
I think a jump ball. Yep, jump ball.
Jump ball called. Ceci will inbound with 1:11 to play. And we've got another timeout. Well, you can't take them with you, so you might as well use them. In fact, we'll take one as well. 1:11 to play, 23 all. We'll be right back in the girls' championship final.
And we're back.
1:11 left to play. Ceci trying to find a solution. They'll hand it off to Thomas, off the glass, no good. Rebound to Smith. And a little bit of a miscue there for Union Grove, but they're able to corral it as we're under 60 seconds. Brown, left side to Smith, open, no good, just off the front iron, and she'll have to let that one go out of bounds. John, she was open there, just inches away from taking a lead. 51 seconds.
Just got to take your time there.
Both teams looking for that elusive basket to take the lead. Bollinger guarding Thomas. It's been the matchup most of this fourth quarter. As Thomas will carve her way through, take a shot, and a foul.
She got fouled first, all right.
Thomas may be figuring out changing the game a little bit here in the fourth, taking some jumpers as opposed to driving into the lane. Free throw is up. Good. 32.7 to play. As Kinsley Thomas looks to give the Lady Bulldogs a one-possession lead. She does. Brown now pressing into the front court. It's Husband with the shot and a timeout on the floor.
Woo! And this crowd's going wild for this.
Well, quick timeout, and that crowd's so wild that the officials couldn't hear it. We'll keep it here, John. You've got under 30 seconds to play. It doesn't mean you could probably get a 2 for 3 here. Possessions back and forth. Given the foul situation, Lady Bobcats have 4 already, so you've got 1 foul to give before you send Ceci back to the line. That could work in their favor if they're unable to get a basket here. Similarly, if they do score, Ceci has the opportunity to drive, get that foul call, and get back to the line. So really fouls playing a huge role in this quarter as we look at 30 seconds left to play.
Well, if you're Union Grove, you know what Ceci's game plan is. So with Union Grove getting the ball back here, if that ball gets turned over, I'd be covering one person.
Absolutely.
All right, Union Grove.
25-23, Ceci with the lead.
Tipped.
Jumper on the way, Smith with the rebound, no good. Brown has it, it's popped into the air, and now Union Grove will have to foul, and a timeout called by Ceci.
Good timeout call. Nope. Okay, yep, timeout.
So 18.9 left to play. Brandon Keys alongside John Covey here. Thanks for staying with us here all night. We've got an exciting girls championship final. Ceci will have the ball coming out here. And John, you got to think that Union Grove is going to look to get that foul and send them straight to the line.
Absolutely. They've got to get that ball back. And they've had the chances. They just got to, when they get that chance, they just got to breathe half a second before they go up and shoot. We only got 2 points. It's anybody's game.
Well, both fan bases excited to see the close to this one. Will Ceci close it out, or will Union Grove make a stand and get the tie or maybe the win? The last 18 will tell the tale. Thomas has the ball. It's stolen by Bollinger. And they're going to call a foul as Thomas hit the deck. And they'll award the basketball. I thought they would go to the line. If that's a foul.
I would have thought so.
Well, now the officials are discussing whether or not this is a foul. No, it is not a foul,
Okay.
but yet just a change or a stay of possession as Thomas battered into the corner. She'll carve her way out. No foul, and eventually Husband makes the move at the timeline, but John, precious seconds running off for Union Grove.
Absolutely, with 11 seconds to go here. The intentional foul. If Thomas can get 2, that's it. She was 2 for 2 on her last trip to the charity line, as I've heard it's been called.
Thomas with a miss. She has a chance to make it a 3-point game. And she does. Union Grove will need a 3, but they'll take a timeout first.
Yep.
With 11.3 left to play, we'll just take a brief one with them.
And you got to think, if you're Union Grove, you got one chance at this, right? I mean, 11 seconds, you got one shot.
Well, we'll keep it here and talk about it, John. What do you do here? I mean, you got to beat the press. Ideally, you don't want to. If you're Ceci, you don't want to let them walk. You want to run time off the clock to run Union Grove up. And if you're Union Grove, you want to beat that as fast as possible to give yourself 1 to maybe 2 chances to have a 3.
Yeah. So I would have obviously whoever's inbound it. I'd have somebody about mid. And then whoever your best 3-point shooter is, I'd be throwing it to them pretty quick, try to get a shot in, and just going for rebounds at this point. We know that Union Grove has time to shoot. Ceci has not been terribly aggressive at the 3-point area. So we'll see what happens here.
That we will. Brown with the basketball. She'll make it right side. Over to Husband. Husband with a chance. 3 on the way. No good. Rebound to Ceci. And a
jump ball's going to Union Grove.
The jump ball will go to Union Grove.
Smart.
So 8 seconds to go. They've got a chance.
And another timeout. I got to ask, how many timeouts are there in elementary? Because this feels like a lot.
Well, you can't take them with you, John. I know I keep saying that, but I'm not telling you how many there are.
What is it, 10? Is it?
It's enough.
Okay.
And
I come from the football world, so I'm still learning the court here.
I don't know the number exactly, but I would gather to say I'm sure Union Grove's glad they've had them all here as we get close to this. They've utilized them, and so is Sessi. I think both coaches have tried to implement these timeouts judiciously, but they do seem to pop up a little bit more here in the fourth.
Yeah, and what a great game. Both of these teams have been putting up such great effort. There's been great coaching, and this is the kind of championship you want, right? It doesn't get better than this. Here we go.
Absolutely. Union Grove with a chance to tie. Inbound play. Bollinger goes up top. Husband for three on the way. Just off the mark. And the Samuel Everett School of Innovation Lady Bulldogs are your Blount County Schools Elementary School Tournament champions. Final score from Heritage Middle, Lady Bulldogs 23, Lady Bobcats 26, Lady Bobcats 23.
All right, we're going to have our trophy award ceremonies here. At half court, we have Director Ridge. And your runners-up, Union Grove Bobcats. Well played. The game could not have gotten any closer. These ladies have nothing to be ashamed of. They should be proud of all the effort they gave. And for our championship trophy, we've got your Sessi Bulldogs. All right, folks, we're going to take about a 10-minute break, intermission here. Coming up after this, we have our boys championship, Eagleton versus Carpenters. We'll see you in a few.
All right, welcome in to the final game of our lineup tonight. Carpenters, Eagleton. We've got a great final, but John, I'd be remiss. By the way, Brandy Keys with you here, John Covey alongside for our final matchup. John, thanks for soldiering through. I'd be remiss if I didn't mention great final tonight from the girls.
Oh, yeah.
Matchup. What a game between Union Grove and Samuel Everett. Just to close out a tight one, 26-23. Lady Bulldogs get the win. Our tournament champions for this one. Just an impressive contest between two teams. Really closely matched in talent and effort tonight. So great job by both of those clubs. Again, Lady Bulldogs tournament champions. We've got Eagleton and Carpenters. To make things interesting tonight, we'll go with the Eagleton roster. Deacon Bain, Asher Miller, Keller Rose, TJ Jones, J.Y. Holland, Raiden Simmerly, Grayson Sanders, Keegan Baker, Jackson College, Randy Connor, Jaden Stanley, and Larego Lewis. Looking at Carpenters, who's got Parker Limpsez, Neelan Key, Bryce Deermeyer, Kessler, Conley, Easton Young, Ruger Millsaps, Cade Clark, Bryson Sands, Connor Borden, Easton Maines, followed by Jack Roster, Raylan Morgan, Jensen Gray, Damian Bennett, Mason Krebs, and Isaac Borden. Eagleton Ravens in their I would say maybe like a Columbia blue.
It's a dark navy. Yeah.
A Columbia blue with a dark navy. Cursive Eagleton script. Carpenters going with the straight Coastal Carolina look. Black with teal numbers, teal letters. You can see it all on your screen. Again, brought to you by the great people tonight at GT Shelley Landscaping and Print FX. So thank them for being our sponsors tonight as we bring you the boys championship final of the BCS Elementary School Basketball Tournament. Eagleton with the tip. As Connors with the basketball, they'll find it down low to Rose. Rose will hand it off, 3 on the way, no good, as Lewis took his first shot of the night. Carpenters looking for the first points of the day. Sands with the basketball. Ball goes wide. And Deacon Bain will press it now to Keller Rose. Rose with it right side. Floater on the way. Just doesn't fall. And again, we've seen this refrain throughout the tournament is first quarter blues for a lot of teams as they kind of warm up on this cold December night.
Well, you got to think, for these young men on the court, this has got to be about the most exciting game they've ever played.
Indeed.
Probably some nerves going on.
At least midway through the season.
Yeah.
3 on the way for Carpenters. No good. Lewis fights for the rebound. And to your point, John, a lot of excitement about this contest coming up as this tournament has been filled with great basketball, and we're seeing more of it now. Steele on the way. Up pass as Borden finds his way through. And Sands looking for points there, but wiped off the board.
Well, in this tournament, something that Blount County puts on, we've had all the elementaries here. It's such a cool thing. If we get a chance, might be able to hear from our director, Justin Ridge, potentially a little later on about the importance of this.
Yeah, we hope to talk to Director Ridge maybe about how important this tournament is to the community and how much of an impact it makes to see these community support here in the middle of the month. As middle of the lane shot doesn't fall, and a battle for the basketball turns up Carpenter's teal. Both cheer teams, John, on the side of this. We may have maybe a little bit less of a gym full of fans here, but both of these schools brought the cheer squads.
Yeah, so during a break, we'll highlight the cheer teams.
Absolutely. Rebound on the way from Keegan Baker, who was able to pull it down.
What is just called something I've never seen before? Made a little triangle?
I'm not sure exactly what that call is. Might have been ringing the bell. I'm not sure. But Eagleton presses on as Carpenters with a quick trap in the corner. We've seen a lot of that defense as Baker blocked. Baker had his shot blocked, but able to get it back was Rose to try to make a play, and it's Lewis coming up with the first points of the contest. A little back and forth as we go here. 3 on the way, no good. And box out play, they're going to call a foul underneath as Ruger Millsaps with the foul. Eagleton now moving right side, Bain with it, and he'll find Rose, who's carved a nice niche out in this tournament. He's made a few great plays. He'll miss the shot there left to right, and it's Carpenters pushing into the front court. 3 on the way. Good! Connor Borden dropping it in from outside. I'm sorry, that was Bryson Sands, excuse me. Bryson Sands knifing it through. We'll keep it here, John. 3 minutes to go here in the first quarter.
Yeah, slow 2 minutes, no score, and then all of a sudden, in the past minute, we've had a flurry of points going up.
Well, and it makes you wonder as this game evolves, what is going to take place? We know both of these teams can score. We know both of these teams can play electric defense. Is it going to be, an offensive onslaught that we saw late, like in our girls' tournament championship, where you saw points matter more late, or is it going to come in the second and third quarters? It's really interesting to see how these teams mix and match together and cancel each other out based on their strengths and weaknesses.
Absolutely.
Rose with the basketball up to Bain, and just a kind of a hustle for the ball, a foul called in the process. Basketball right side to Bain. It goes off his foot and out of bounds. We'll go to Carpenters. John, you got to think that Eagleton may play the perimeter a little closer after that 3 by Carpenters.
That's a good 3. Absolutely, that'd change up defense.
Carpenters with another 3, doesn't fall this time as Millsaps missed the shot. Back and forth we go, ball out of bounds. It'll stay with Eagleton. Got our first substitution of the game is Parker Lumpsies. Parker Lumpsies. And into the actually, no, that's Neelan Key. Apologies, Neelan Key into the game now. From our broadcast position, a little bit harder to see the numbers.
Yeah, getting old has nothing to do with it.
Old is a relative term, John. I don't feel as old. Well, frankly, I feel older than when I started this game tonight. But
yeah, I know, right?
We're in our 4th game.
I mean, that last one was exciting, so.
That last game did take a lot of energy. Eagleton with the shot as Keller Rose ties some points. And again, man-to-man defense for Eagleton. We'll see if that pays off as Carpenters looking to find some opportunities for outside shots. Keller Rose whistled for the foul, or is that just a continuation?
That's just out.
Just out. It'll stay with Carpenters. Pressed up, Rose with great defense, but it's Millsaps who comes up with it, and then Bain from underneath the crowd finds the basketball. He looked for Lewis, but it was intercepted. Carpenters now, fast break opportunity. Millsaps in the paint, it's good. Ruger Millsaps makes his way in the inside and able to come up with 2 points. It's 5-3 Carpenters. Chance of defense starting from the Carpenter side. Eagleton looking to find some points, and it's Rose with the runner. Smooth, straight into the nylon. And it's a 5-all game. Again, every quarter paramount for what could be a tournament championship for either of these schools. Key with the basketball. Left side to Millsaps. Millsaps looks to Borden, who likes the drive, like the shot, no good. Baker with the rebound. He'll push it to Rose. Rose dials one up from outside. Buddy, Keller Rose finds the bottom of the hoop, and it's 8-5, Eagleton. Millsaps, not to be denied. The bank is open late, but they'll give him just a 2 with his foot on the line, 8-7. We'll see if they come back and change that. Rose with another 3. This time misses the mark. 25 seconds left to play in this first quarter. Borden. Sands with the basketball. Sands, nice pass on the inside to Millsaps. He'll swing it out to Key. Key didn't like it. He'll drive in, left side, no good. 9 seconds left to play. Lewis hustling into the front court. He'll pass it off to Rose. Rose with a deep 3, just off the mark. And we have a whistle with .1. And whew, don't know that I've seen the .1, but you can see it all in an elementary school basketball game. I can say that.
As soon as you pick us up, you better be throwing it at the goal.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And that'll do it for our first quarter of the boys championship. 8-7, Eagleton over Carpenters. We'll be right back. Brandon Keys back with you courtside here at Heritage Middle for the second quarter of action between Eagleton and Carpenters in our boys championship, joined by Director of Schools, BCS Director of Schools, Justin Ridge. Justin, what are your thoughts on the tournament so far?
Well, certainly this game and the last game have lived up to the hype. I mean, I expect this one to come down, to the wire just like the last one did in these championship games. We've had 4 great communities represented, and it's clear how strong this Eagleton and Carpenters community is. From the either team scores, and this place is just deafening.
Absolutely, it's hard to hear, and Justin, thanks for taking the time as Keller Rose moves the basketball right side, and basketball comes free. We've seen a lot of good defensive plays, but you spoke to it. That's what makes BCS special, right? The opportunity for these tournament games that means something to these communities. You don't see that in a lot of places.
No, and for some of these places, all we got left from the community, the original community, is the teams. But actually the 4 teams in the finals round they're not one of those older communities, so it's even stronger to see what this is. The original high school communities. These aren't original high school communities, but living on through these elementary, are starting new traditions that are strong.
Well, it speaks to the passion and the involvement that these communities have in each other, and we've seen great sportsmanship in this tournament too between either schools. Carpenters moves the basketball now with an 8-7 advantage for Eagleton, and you've liked what you've seen, not just from the sportsmanship perspective, but athletically. These clubs are all competitive.
Yeah, and the great thing about Scholastic Sports Period is just developing character. And I'm sure all these students are good students, or they wouldn't be on the court right now. So that sportsmanship aspect, yes, this is intense. Yes, there's trophies on the line, there's pride on the line, but at the end of the day, you know, they're all cheering for each other. So
Absolutely, and we've got a lot of fans here cheering us on as Ruger Millsaps made the last shot for Carpenters. And Justin, put your coach hat on for a little bit. You know, you're probably seeing a lot of things going here. You can feel the energy from the court, so these players are really trying to quell that down and just play basketball right
well,
now.
yeah, and in a game like this, you know, these are 10, 11-year-old kids. The first quarter is always the slowest in scoring. They get the nerves out. You saw how that girls' game went. You know, not a lot of action in the first quarter, but that fourth quarter, man, it was going back and forth, starting the third and fourth quarter. So I expect this one to go the same.
Absolutely. Carpenters driving baseline and just trying to find an answer here. Like you said, still a little slow going in this first and second quarter. Step back three on the way, no good. And Carpenters fighting for the rebound. They'll come out with it as another shot from Sands off the glass. Misses the mark, but again, Millsaps quick to the rebound. Another three from Carpenters. Lewis this time able to corral it. As we see kind of each team trying to set the tempo as the ball goes out of bounds, whether it's missed three-point opportunities or maybe not as many fast break. The half-court offenses have really been stifled by the defenses so far.
Yeah. So just for me to close here, I just want to say thank you, Mr. Keys, for being here. Thank you, Mr. Covey, for volunteering your time to these students. And also Scott West, Heritage Middle School's administration, and teachers that have volunteered here to make this all possible.
Well, Justin, thank you for your time, and thank you for thank you to Heritage Middle for putting on such a great tournament. This is a wonderful event, and I dare say, as it still happens by Carpenters, that Ruger Millsaps probably wants you to keep talking because he scored 5 points since you put the headset on.
Well, I'll get back to the attention on the kids. Thank you.
Absolutely. That's BCS Director Justin Ridge. As we'll pass it along to John Covey. John, Carpenter's on a little bit of a run there, trying to really take advantage of some fast break opportunities. Eagleton now trying to claw their way back in, and a block. Wow, right on that left side by Kessler Conley.
Well, Eagleton, I mean, just some self-inflicted mistakes there. They just need to slow it down. I mean, still got plenty of time here. But, yeah, Carpenter's been capitalizing.
And another steal underneath from Sands. And Millsaps with the basketball. He'll find a man underneath, open, no good. And a steal underneath by Connor Borden. Back outside, Conley misses the three. And Baker with the rebound. 2:30 left to play here in the second quarter of our championship final. It's a 4-point game. Lewis wants the basketball. Runner left side, good. He's been taking that outside shot, John. This time cuts towards the lane and makes a basket.
Yeah, great play set up there. Gets him back within 2.
Sands with it now, right side. And Carpenters takes a little runner of their own. Ooh, just off the mark. And we've got a little bit of a tangle down. Players back up and running. Rose sees an opportunity and takes it right side. Blocking call, much to the chagrin of the Teal. Oh, yes, it is a foul.
That's it.
Started to say the way the players were moving, but a teachable moment. 1:51 to play here in this second quarter. First shot is good for Keller Rose.
Substitution for Eagleton.
Substitution in.
Just came in.
Jackson Collins into the game. As Grayson Sanders on the court as well for Carpenters. Sands with it left side. He'll slip it out to Conley. Conley with the left-hand thrower, no good. Baker with the board as we're knotted up at 12. Right side driving the lane, jump step layup.
Oh. Good
What
layup.
a layup by Remy Connor. A little bit of an NBA move. by number 33. Sands, not to be denied, gave his own effort, but Millsaps able to carve his way through and off the glass. Second chance opportunities, keeping Carpenters afloat. Rose, well defended at the top of the key. As Collins with the basketball left side. Rose had a runner.
Timeout.
We'll take a quick break. 60 seconds left to go in this first half. We're knotted at 14 in our BCS Boys Championship Final. With just a minute to play here in the first half, it's a 14-all game where Eagleton looks to inbound. Carpenters sets up the defense. It's Lewis who cuts to the basket.
Ooh.
Good.
Two.
Great play by Eagleton to find that opportunity. Sanders with it right side. He'll make a runner of his own. No good. And it's Baker who touched it last, giving Carpenters another chance.
Well, this has been an Eagleton run of 6 points, right? Because 10 to 14?
Indeed. 3 on the way from Millsaps, just off the front iron and no good, but Sanders coming in for the rebound. The jump ball possession will stay with Carpenters. Sands with a nice pass to Sanders, lead in. He'll kick it back out to Key. Key drugged that foot just a little too far.
Yep, they travel. Yep.
Walk and Bain will set up Rose with 25 seconds here to go. In the first half, Bain, triple teamed, finds Rose. Rose takes a few steps and throws one up, no good. But a foul on the play. Rose has been great with free throws so far. Make them both. And maybe that's his third free throw today. Another one is good. It's 18-14. 16 seconds left to go in this first half. Conley takes a shot wild, but off of Bain. Carpenters with a chance at more points to cut into this 4-point lead. Sands wants it left side to Conley. He'll give it up to Key. Key throws a runner off the glass. It's good.
Good
and
shot.
that will be the final points of your first half. Well, we've got a tight one here at Heritage. 18-16. Eagleton over Carpenters. We'll be back with the second half of our Boys Championship Final. Don't go anywhere. back here for second half action of a boys championship final here at the storied, historical Blount County Elementary School Basketball Tournament.
First ever broadcasted, as I understand.
Yeah, we've never, of course, this
cool to
tournament,
get this live.
right, this tournament's been on for some time in terms of its existence, but we've never streamed it. So, happy to be part of the inaugural run. As Bain is a part of a steal, he'll make his way up right side, layup, good. Deacon Bain capitalizes off the turnover and gives Eagleton a 4-point lead. Ravens coming out hot here in the second half. Ball comes loose. Sanders able to pick it out of the corner. Three on the way. Good. Sanders just took that ball out of the corner and decided to take a three along the way. Lewis with it now. Bain with the basketball left side. He'll chuck it up. Shot on the way. Good. From Remy Connor. Nice right-hand scoop. We're seeing all the shots tonight from close, mid-range, and deep. Millsaps with a runner. We've got an offensive barrage in the second half. Watch out for the sprinklers. They might be coming on soon.
They've had 9 points in the past minute.
Rose drives right side. Lewis with it now. Connor with the shot. Touch off the glass, a little too strong. As Sands will press his way right side. Layup on the way, good. John, the points just keep coming. 23-22. Rose works his way at the time stride. He's met with a three-deep zone, and he'll find Lewis just to get out of that pressure. Bain will take a runner off the glass. Ball misses, but a fight for the rebound ends up with Carpenters. And the ball tossed out of bounds with probably the fastest 4 minutes of basketball we've seen this tournament. Or 2 minutes, excuse me. Lewis with it on the left side. Connor with a floater off the glass, no good. As shots flying and bodies flying as well.
See more kids hit the ground the past minute here.
Sands with a quick lay-in, but stolen as he got the ball back. Three-pointer on the way, no good. Lewis fights for the board, and they walk. As again, John, we've mentioned officials very consistent in that call.
Yep, that's a travel. If you're holding on to it as you go down there.
Basketball right side to Conley. Sorry, left side as Carpenters makes their way in. Board and toss it back to Conley, and he'll look for a lane of his own. Throwing one off the glass. Into the net. It's good. This is a quick runner, but it's effective.
It is, and Carpenters come out of this third quarter fast and strong. They are absolutely leading this thing now.
And Connor with a shot of his own, he's fouled.
He'll get two.
Very aggressive posture by Carpenters, but met with some aggressiveness from Eagleton as well to try to match that. Connor will go to the line. As number 33 hits the 23rd point of the contest. Connor makes them both, and John, we talked about the history of this tournament. You know, every year since 1991 it's been played. This is the 35th year.
That is amazing.
For this tournament, and to see it grow and expand like this and just be a big part of the community is speaks to just the talent and the interest in basketball in this community, the BCS community as a whole. Conley with it now. He'll look to Sanders, who thought about a dribble. He'll pass it to Millsaps in the corner for three. No good, and a tussle for the rebound.
Jump ball.
I think
go back to Carpenters.
Borden had possession mainly, and it'll stay with Carpenters. Three-pointer on the way, no good. As Conley fights Rose for the board, and Conley uses Rose's leg as an opportunity to throw the ball out of bounds. Underneath the basket's a tough inbound. Carpenter's made it look easy. Conley with the turnaround shot, no good. And Sands able to come up with a shot, but he misses. Conley fights for a rebound again, this time unable to make the shot, and a foul call whistled quickly underneath.
Well, one of the major differences between first half, second half, Carpenters, they're getting the rebounds, so getting plenty of chances. There
They got a steal and a basket.
If I was Eagle, time to call a timeout.
Connor Borden with a steal, and it's 27-24. In the full press, Carpenters giving Eagleton some trouble, but the Ravens able to break the press. Lewis with it now. Saw an opportunity and fouled from behind by Conley.
And that will be Carpenter's third for the quarter.
Baker set to inbound. He'll find Connor. Connor for three, no good. Lewis fights for the board, and it's Baker who comes up with it. Too many steps for Baker as he had a Baker's dozen.
Ooh, yeah.
If not three. Steps, that is. Substitution into the game for Carpenters. It's number 12, Cade Clark. Sands with the basketball over to Borden. Borden gets in deep. He'll kick it back out to Sands for three. Can't find the mark, and Lewis able to corral the rebound.
Good rebound.
Rose, right side. Deciding which lane he wants. He'll take it left hand. No good. Sanders with the rebound. A little bit of height in the front court for Carpenters right now. Still not a huge height advantage in the backcourt. Millsaps with the shot. Just can't find the mark as we've dipped under a minute here in the third. Well, we had a quick first 3 minutes, and the last two have kind of settled in a little. Lewis, right side, he'll throw to Bain. Bain makes the catch and just dishes it right back out to Lewis, who has a floater. Good. Lewis got deep into the paint, John, and able to make good on that. It's a 27-26 lead for Carpenters.
And we've got a good back and forth this third quarter.
Sanders with it right side. He's got an open look. Sanders, he had enough room in the paint, just made the play.
Yeah, it seems like every time Eagleton scores, Carpenter's answering right back.
Lewis now. As they get it to Rose, he's doubled in the corner. He'll drive off. He's got an open man somewhere. It's Lewis. Back to Bain. Connor with the mark and sweet jumper from the elbow.
5,
Makes
4.
it count, and with 2 seconds to go, that will be it. As the half-court heave misses the mark, and we'll go to the fourth quarter with a tight contest to decide a tournament champion. We'll be right back with the final 6 minutes. You're watching Blount County Basketball. Six minutes to decide the 35th champion of the boys Blount County Elementary School basketball tournament. John, We're in for a good one. Here to close it out, Carpenters with a three on the way, but it's blocked. Great block there by Jones, who just closed quickly.
Absolutely, and the speed of both of these teams is just on full display tonight.
Left side, Conley with a 1-point lead, looking to add to it. Clark will find Sands running the offense. And Millsap's now into the left side, unable to make it a basket. It's Jones on the fast break. He got it a little deep into the paint, but it doesn't matter. He's able to make the lay-in. And with his first points coming in the fourth quarter, none have been bigger, as now the Ravens take a 1-point lead. Conley now desperately looking for some opportunities to shake loose, but it's Sanders that finds the pathway forward. 31-30, and he's had a couple of nice jumpers in this contest.
And Carpenter's got an answer every time. See if Eagleton get on a run here.
The press in place, Eagleton able to beat it. Connor now drives, right hand lay-in, good. We're seeing nothing but net from these players in the biggest of moments. 4:50 left to play in this one, 32-31.
Oh, what a game.
Conley with this, I thought he might take it in off the hip. He rides one off the glass, no good. Lewis able to pull it in. And we've seen both teams try. Oh, the ball comes free, no foul call. They're letting them play tonight. Connor, left step, jab. He took too many steps, and that'll be a walk. John, they're letting them play right now. These officials are leaving it up to the players on the court, as it should be. Conley, right side. He'll dish it over. Millsap's open on the paint. Good. Great positioning by Millsap to just center himself in the right spot, deep in that paint. Connor with the basketball. Jones now finally being met with the press, but he'll be able to outskirt it. We've got a timeout coming through Eagleton. We'll take it with him and catch our breath. 4:06 to play as a tournament champion will be decided shortly. 33-32, Carpenters with the lead.
We're going to take a quick minute here, just shout out a couple of our sponsors. GT Shelley Enterprises. If you need your landscaping done, you need some yard work done, if it's end of season, you need your leaves raked, call our guys over at GT Shelley, 865-441-6999.
And, John, whether in a close contest like a 33-32 game where a blade of grass can mean all the difference, or you're in one of our larger contests tonight, you should give JT Shelley Enterprises a call. They're going to make the cuts you need to get you the results you want.
We got to get you on the football broadcast. That's just great. Also want to shout out PrintFX. They've been a great sponsor of Blount County for a while now. Just I want to thank you for all they've done. If you need any graphics or design work done, call our guys over at PrintFX.
All right. 4 minutes left in this one. And if you've stayed with us all night, hey, thanks a lot. Hope you've enjoyed this tournament just as much as we have. Keller Rose with it right side as Clark gives good defense into the corner. Carpenters have trapped really well into that space. Most of Eagleton's points have come in the paint as that ball skirts free, and again another jump ball opportunity. The roar of the crowd starting to play a factor. Both cheer teams for Eagleton and Carpenters playing a big factor on these baseline inbounds.
Yeah, I see about 20 cheerleaders on either side here.
And all screaming at any given point.
Yes, it's very loud here.
Sanders able to corral the ball in off of a defensive play. Nice behind the back move.
Good ball skills.
Conley effective. And he'll dribble it back out to Sands as they lead by 1 point, hoping for more. Eagleton looking to potentially shut that down as we get closer to 3 minutes. Every possession meaning just a little bit more. Clark. Right side to Sanders, who looks for a lane. They closed him up after those first few jumpers. Eagleton's really paid more attention to him there. It opens up a lane for Conley, and he's fouled by Rose. Well, John, you see it there. Eagleton made it a point. Take away Sanders on the jumper. It opened up a lane for Conley, and he took it through.
Absolutely. And Eagleton's done a pretty good job without fouling, but first time, Carpenter's up for 2.
And we're gonna They're going to say his foot was on the line as Conley made the first shot. So we'll take a break and a timeout real quick as they talk it over. Carpenters 33, Eagleton 32. Back here with you, 3:16 to play. First shot by Conley waved off as his foot was on the line. So he'll look to make it a 2-point game. And he does, 34-32. Jaden Stanley now into the game for Eagleton. Lewis with the basketball. Connor with it now top of the key and looking for a lane. He'll find it. Three-pointer on the way from Bain. No good. And rebound goes to Sands. As Connor tries to play full-court defense, it's Sands that gets the better of him there. Shot on the way from Sanders, no good. Bain hustles for the rebound. It's Sands that comes up with it to Conley, who's unable to make it. Conley again looking for Sands in the corner, and it's Clark getting big minutes here in the fourth. Sanders guarded by Stanley, who gives him some great pressure. A one-handed runner, and they're going to wave it off. An offensive foul called on Sanders, which I can only presume to be from the extension of the arm, John.
Honestly, I thought it was when I saw it, so
the extension
I was not happy.
The extension of the arm waves off the basket. It's Conley to Stanley underneath. Turnaround shot, good! Makes his first basket of the night, and we're tied. 34 all. Sanders now looking for another shot. It's Millsaps with a three just up the mark. Connor fouled underneath. And just to recap, if you're joining us, couple of missed, free throw waved off, basket waved off for Carpenters, and then a crucial time late here to put us at 34 by Jaden Stanley, who just entered the game. Connor with it, right side to Rose as Carpenters goes back to a man-to-man. Rose picks it back out to Lewis, who will drive baseline and think better of it. Stanley with the ball on the block, he walks with it. And it's a turnover, Carpenters.
Yep.
Carpenters moving up the time stripe. Minute 35 to go in this one. Sanders, left side, turnaround shot. Oh, just a little too strong. Lewis with the rebound. Boy, you can feel the tension and momentum in each one of these shots. Bain able to scoop up an errant pass as Eagleton looking to find the basket. Bain with a runner. Stanley with the rebound and loses it out of bounds off of Carpenters.
Minute
John, again,
11 to go.
Minute 11 to go, you said it. Every shot counts here. Every shot matters throughout the whole game, but it just feels like more here. Connor into Stanley. Nice right-hand move. He'll go to the line with a chance to take the lead.
It's going to come down to a single point. I'm calling it. This game is just back and forth. And we've had two great championship games. This is awesome.
Absolutely. Stanley with the shot. His third point of the contest, all coming here in the fourth quarter.
Looks like Carpenter's subbing in.
Carpenter's bringing in a little bit, bringing back Borden in for Clark. And 2 big free throws for Jaden Stanley. As Conley looks left side. He wants a 3. Oh, boy, it looks good coming out, but Eagleton able to recoup it. Stanley running the break. He's got a left-hand layup. No good. A great defense by Conley. Sands now with the basketball. Borden presses ahead. 48 seconds to play. Conley dribbles down isolation to Sanders. 3 on the way. No good. That ball hung in the air for a while. Lewis out to Bain. And a timeout by Eagleton with 38 seconds to play. Folks, I'm tired. I'm sure these players are too. We'll take one more timeout. When we come back, it's 36-34. Eagleton over Carpenters. .38 seconds to play here in the 35th Blount County Schools Elementary School Boys Championship. Bain will inbound. Eagleton looking for that extra point to ice the game. Conley with a foul on Connor. John, this game may be decided at the line.
Yep, and that's Carpenter's third.
Bain to inbound. Finding the basketball is Rose. Rose fouled immediately by Conley.
That's their fourth.
Next foul should send them to the line. And that may be it for Conley, who got pressured into the corner. What a great game by that young man. As he'll take a seat. And Cade Clark in for Carpenters, 31.5. Bain finds Keller and fouled quickly by Borden, which was the strategy all along for Carpenters to try to stay in this one. And that should send Rose to the line. Interesting.
I honestly a little surprised to see them fouling out with 30 seconds to go there. I guess that was their strategy, though. We'll see how it plays out.
I think they wanted to take the chance at, if he misses them, they get more chances to score. If he makes it, they get more chances to score. So go ahead and move those fouls out of the way. Shot is missed, so a 3's on the table, but it's Stanley with the rebound. Rose with the shot, ball goes wild, and it's a rebound on the way. Sanders walked with the basketball. .22 seconds left to play in this one. Bain to inbound. Guarded heavily by Millsaps. It's Lewis with the basketball. And a shot on the way, good. That might do it for Eagleton, as it's a 5-point game. Sands pushing it up court. He'll look for an opportunity. 3 on the way, no good. And that may be just enough.
Yeah, 5 seconds, 5 points. All right.
As a spirited effort by Carpenters is met with a championship win from Eagleton. Ravens 39, Carpenters 34. Well, that's going to do it for us here. Big thanks to Justin Ridge. Actually, we'll come back with one more talk, and we'll get some pictures and some analysis shortly.
So, thank thank you all for sticking with us. We will be on until we get the trophy ceremony as Mr. Keys goes down to take some pictures. For those of you guys that stuck with us for all 4 games, thank you. This will be on YouTube if you want to share it with anybody. This is John Kobe signing off. We will see you on the other side.